How we looking? How we doing, fellas? I don't know what's up with this mic these days. I don't know what's up. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped, man. We've got an incredible card as always. Let's check this thing out. Man, oh man, we've got the epic conclusion of Dazer versus Toshank. We also have quite the melee lineup here tonight. Pretty pumped about this, man. A lot of melee duelers popping in. We've got a special duel between Coooley and Bruno. Not sure what he's bringing to the table. It's going to be questionable at best. That's my official prediction. But it's going to be epic. Root making an appearance in melee this week. Vegeta looking to keep that winning streak going. Same with Jeep. This guy's a savage. This guy might be going up. When we finally do the melee championship duel to determine who is the best of the best click and hold dueler, early prediction, thinking Jeep might be up there for this. I'm thinking he might be in consideration for it. Look, I'm on the melee bracket, bro. Have you seen my click and hold skills? We've actually measured it. We've done the math, the calculations. There is actually, when it comes to actual skill in melee dueling, when it comes to not the items, but actual skill, there is likely nobody better than me in the world. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you should see it. Like, just the way I dial in, click, and hold that fucking name. And I've got secrets, you know, but that's most of them. Don't tell anybody. Look, that's not the point. The big point here is we've got a lot of melee duelers on the card. Even one all the way down here. Tempest popping in on a melee dueler. This guy's the type of dude that levels a 99 every ladder season. And he just pushes, makes the grind. And so he's got a few of them, and he decided to just throw something in melee together, run it up against Shapendi, who's actually pretty dope. He's Noah in game, dueled with this guy quite a bit in ZPK. Just gonna see how he does. And I think at least some of these are going to be Wolf v Wolf. I think it's Root v Vegeta. It might be Wolf v Wolf. We might be seeing some interesting melee matchups here tonight. Some fun ones to watch, that's for sure. And then look at this, man. We've got a grand total of 21 fights, so hopefully the action stays non-packed, stays jam-packed once we finally get started up. You'll have to forgive me. I'm running off from like 3 hours of sleep. I decided to start wearing this thing a bit more consistently, and it's like impossible to sleep in, man. It's tough. It's tough. Is there sorc melee? Not yet. Not yet. But there could be. We will see. We will see someday. We're gonna see how it goes. But yeah, absolutely insane card, man. We see Polytheist on a necro. I'm not sure if this was a mistake or what, but this guy signed up on a necro. So he's got a Neck v Din matchup. If it was a mistake and he's on a Druid, Javito, we'll find you a different opponent. All right, we're not gonna do that to you. We're not, I'm assuming he knows what he's doing signing up. All right, assuming he knows what he's doing. By the way, what's up? How's it going, Andrew? No shit, yeah, it's not fun at all. I literally can't get it in any good position, Andrew. It's like, it's so bad. It's so bad. Also, do you see any new names on this card? And by new, I mean like we haven't seen them in a while. Just take a gander. Just allow me to draw your attention to this guy right here. Audacity, man, is back on the card. I was kind of pumped to see that, man. Pretty insane. Really hoping we get to see that duel. That's pretty wild. The thing is, with the way that the player sign up works is like every time you click on this, like this right here, when I'm making matches, I have to do it in a weird way because like the names don't fully populate. Like it takes them a while. I don't know what the deal is with it, but like I don't always see people when they're signed up on the card until I like go to make matches. So look, there's always a method behind the madness, but look, we always come out with a solid card, don't we? And this one is certainly no exception. It's pretty exciting, man. I can't wait to dive in. But first, look, yeah, kill it, Bill. If this is your first time in the DFC, all right, this is how we do it. You should have the DFC Dueler tag, and if you don't, just tag one of the moderators, and we should be able to hook you up with that. Because when you get the DFC Dueler tag in the Discord, you can see some secret channels in there. The place where you post your results. You can see the chat. But regardless if you have that role, the first step is you want to contact your opponent on this card. And if you need any help with that, again, just tag one of the mods. We'll be able to help you out. And then when you're ready, jump into the join the stream in Discord and just share your screen whenever you're ready. If you're in a melee duel and you're in the inner cloister, you and your opponent ready to go, just share your screen, and then we'll dial in, check out your duel, see what it looks like, and same goes for if you're in the Blood More. Share your screen, that lets me know you're ready to go. Sometimes there's a little bit of a wait. We like to try to get to people, like, you know, in the time that they pop in, so sometimes we might be waiting for other duels, but no worries about that. If the action gets slow and there's multiple people, sometimes we like to kick over and check out other duels as well. So just if you're sharing, be right ready to go. And we should have a pretty action-packed night. Now, look, that being the case, it usually takes, and this will probably be no exception, it usually takes about roughly 1 billion years for most people to be ready in the DFC. So luckily for us, we actually have some pretty important business. All right, we have a special mission. As you can see, this guy very close to level 99, and he's a savage. I say we just grind until we get there, but the thing is, I don't really want to die, because that actually happened in this journey at level 98. Wasn't fun. So what I'm doing is I'm actually just going to get there through nightmare bail runs. As you can see by the difficulty up here. Don't worry. We've got plenty of time, I can imagine, before duelers are ready. It shouldn't be more than like 2,000 or 3,000 runs. It's not. They go quick. They go quick. It's like a fucking bull in a china shop, man. This barbarian, you think he rips it in hell. You just wait till you see him in Nightmare.
$1.78 from Tommy Fred's Trains.
Bro, thank you so much, Tommy Fred's Trains, for that support, man. Much, much appreciated, and a big cheers to you, man. We've got the Red Bull going, because the quality of sleep is the most important thing during recovery, and, well, we're going to need all the quality sleep we can get. But this is bound to get us fired up for the DFC right here, man, and plus running on 3 hours of sleep, I'm going to need all the help I can get. Bro, big cheers to you, Tommy. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Like I said, like I can probably do like maybe 30 runs an hour in Nightmare. Yeah, I'm fast. I'm pretty fast with this, so there's nothing we have to worry about. I am kind of doing it one-handed, so I'm doing the scroll wheel. Don't worry about that. I actually don't have the waypoint, so we got to go. We got to go get this. But I'm hoping to hit level 99 soon. I don't think it's going to take long. I really don't. I just got to get the waypoint. Like I said, it won't take long. Oh, here we go. All right, it's up here.
The guardians of Mount Ariat await.
Oh wait a minute. Oh, we gotta gank these guys first. Yeah, no worries.
We are the the spirits of
All right, yeah, we'll get him with the bow. We'll get him with that bow. They don't want to be fucking around. All right, this guy... All right, there we go. We're going to get him with the bow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, boys. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I hadn't done the Ancients quest yet. You know? That's why we save them, you know? That's why we save them. Hey, yo. There it is, baby. The final 20 mil. The final 20 mil, man. Level 99 on the barb. My third level 99 in D2R ever, man. Y'all are seeing it live. There it is. Yeah, we get a little bit more open wounds damage now. Things are really looking up for this barb. There it is, baby. We got it. Dude, I'm pretty pumped. We got Midas. This is my first barb that I ever made in D2R. The first one. If I could clap, I would give a round of applause for this guy. He's had quite a life, man. Started out as a gold fine barb. Appropriately named Midas. Now he's going to be killing people and taking their gold. Also, kind of true to his roots. He hasn't really changed a bit. And if we turn him into a melee dueler, he's probably going to be decked out with some pretty savage items. And he will be walking around just completely golden. A very fitting name for the first ever barb that I ever made. Finally to level 99. My third ever level 99. Actually pretty pumped about this one, man. I hate to wreck that beautiful 420 vitality, but where else? That's what's up, man. Wow, what a journey. What a journey. Where do we put the final pieces here? I guess Whirlwind, huh? The good old Brawler Barb. This guy's a little bit of a celebrity too, man. He was the topic of the Brawler Barb video. Like, man. This guy has had quite a life, man. And now he's level 99. Level 99 Brawler Barb. We did it. My third ever. Hi to my Tomb TZ squad. There it is, baby. 1, 2, and 3. The Barb joins the ranks. Man, I'm pretty pumped about that. What do you guys think? Whew. How many level 99s do you guys got, all right? Just don't make me feel bad, all right? It's... because I'm feeling pretty damn good right now. Hell yeah, boys. Hell yeah. 6 soon? Shit. Yeah. This is pretty wild, man. I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna make him yet. I might make him into a real barb. I'm loving the brawler, but I think it's time to give the brawler setup to another barb and just level another barb. I never thought I would have so much fun with a barb leveling through, but we did it, man.
$9.99 from Fax. LVL 99 achieved using scroll wheel.
You know it, man. I did it for you, Fax. On the brawler barb with the scroll wheel, no alcohol, and a handicap. And a bad arm. Big cheers. Thanks so much, Fax. Really appreciate that, man. $10. Holy shit. That'll buy another case. Make BVB? Man, I don't know. This guy, holy shit. You know what I want to do first, actually? This is what I'm going to do. I'll probably do this tomorrow on stream. I actually want to theorize the best player versus Uber build with this guy. I'm not 100% sure on what it will look like, but now that we're level 99, we have the best chance to hit, albeit small. It's a slightly better. Gives us the best possible chance to hit these big-ass Uber bosses. And I might put something together, man, and just start jamming some runs. We'll probably experiment tomorrow, see what that looks like. Master Otis sent me a guide for it. Like, I guess he started putting one together. And, he says it works pretty good. So what we'll do is probably just test that out tomorrow. And then, as always, we'll probably criticize his build, do something different, and then likely go back to it after banging our head off the stove a couple of times. It wouldn't surprise me. I have a confession. I've never fought Ubers or Diablo clone. Facts. I mean, if you thought that people didn't think you were a noob when they realized that you were using the scroll wheel, that fact I don't think will really surprise anybody, actually. Like, they're just going to be like, oh yeah, the scroll wheel guy. You mean to tell me he hasn't fought Ubers? LOL. Somehow they already knew. Dude, it's totally possible. I killed him on a level 18 or level 17. It's definitely possible. He also thinks level 30 is max, so yeah. I found this today in my chaos runs. It's not a 451, but at least I clipped it. I clipped it this time, Joby. Yeah, you could easily kill D-Clone with a level 30, and it's not even tough. You do it with a smiter. You could probably do it with a barb. Yeah, you would level though, so you want to watch out. Like, if you kill D-Clone with a level 30, you're gonna level. Like, it will happen. So just so you know, just so you're aware, that's gonna happen. We no longer need this thing. Throwing that in the stash, man, oh man, it feels good. Gotta roll this into a beast proper. Look at this. Look at this absolute. The real beast is this base. Maybe we'll make a real barb out of this fella. Man, oh man. All right, y'all. Whenever you're ready, feel free. Pop right into the join the stream channel when you're ready to duel. And let me know you're there. I have a match versus Bruno. I'm gonna try to tag him. Send him a message. The Bruno. Let me know, game, when you're ready. When you're ready, bro. Bruno's got some interesting shit. Interesting stuff. Oh, sweet. I'm in the auction trading. I got an invite to the auction trading Discord. Oh, sweet. I feel honored. The super secret society. All right, inviting everybody on my friends list. Just kidding. That's... Bros, yeah, let's go get warmed up. I actually, I switched the build a little bit, not gonna lie. I wonder if there's anybody in ZPK. I switched up the build a little bit. I was gonna run my Rune Master setup, but dude, so I went up against fucking Casino last night. Just saw him in ZPK. I got 10-1'd with Rune Master. I got 10-1'd. So I was like, Rune Master build is not happening. It's so pretty, but it needs something, dude. I don't know what. We did good versus Master Otis. We did horrible versus Casino. I've come to one conclusion, though. I think the Rune Master build actually just trashes, like, most of the other setups that don't have, like, tens of thousands of dollars worth of items. If you're like a budget paladin, the Rune Master build is pretty savage. But the second somebody pulls a fool's item on you, you're toast. Like, you're just toast. You kind of need the added, the like minus target defense and the big crit chance with Deadly Strike on EDC. I tried multiple things and realized that EDC is just where you want to be. And we certainly don't need all of this IAS, but we are wearing steel rens now. Our damage doesn't look as cool, but you know, it's only like 8k, but it's really not that bad. This guy might be AFK.
Impossible.
We'll see. We look similar. This guy's wearing Fortitude Sacred Armor. Yo, if anybody's wants some melee practice, wants to run some duels, jump into ZPK, man. That's where I'm at. I might actually be able to, with a tiny bit of movement. I might even be able to swing today. I might even be able to, like, do that from afar. You know what I mean? To let people know I'm ready to go the normal way instead of being like,
follow me.
And then, you know, the handicap way. Have you tried aura swapping to stack 2 while dueling? No. No, haven't tried it. I don't think it, I'm not sure if it works. You have to switch it like lightning speed because it's ticks. So you have to switch within the frame, which is rough. Oh man, we're going up against a death. We're going up against a death. There it is, baby. EDC build prevails. We're beating our old setup right now. You can do it according to the game ticks. Yeah, it's just like... It's just, you have to be super quick, and you have to time it perfectly. You have to time it perfectly or swap it like light speed. Like, it's... You have to be very quick with it. I'm sure it's possible. That was a big chunk, by the way. That was nasty. Bro, this guy's... He's feeling ready. I think this is certainly the setup we're going to use. I mean, you got to figure, in DFC, we're probably going to be going up against the best in the world. Oh, he walked past me. That was a mistake. Got ganked. I have a question for an item, one I found before yesterday. Yeah, let me know, dude. Did you find yourself a banger? Just chonking, dude. Dude, the damage on EDC is just unbeatable. I've tried everything, man. From EBOTD, death, everything. This particular setup is just pretty dope. Ooh! Big chonks, dude. He had some pretty good ones too, though. This is EDC. Yeah, the chonkening. This is the setup right here. This is the new setup. We got EDC. They say that a deadly strike helm is overkill, but as it stands, this is my only helm that I have with like ED-IAS jewels in it. My other option is this. So what I opted to do, I probably should have a third that has Cham, a 4015 in it, and then we use a 4015 Storm Shield. It all comes out in the wash, though. It doesn't really matter. We need to reach a certain amount of IAS breakpoint with this. I think it's 60. We needed to really stack it up with Death because it doesn't have any IAS, so we would use like the gloves, the helm, and I think like an IAS shield. Yeah, crazy shit. But either way, like, this just helps us get there, gives us massive damage, allows us to use steel rends, and yeah, this is the rest of the setup. It's pretty solid, man. I like it. All right, here we go. The chonkening, dude. The chonkening is real. I also have this Fortitude Frozen Armor, 33k defense. Yeah, I mean, I like it. I think it works. In my experience, it's like, it's the best setup of the gear that I have. So I'm like, we're just gonna roll with it. We're gonna see how it goes. Maybe we'll be challenging for the title before long. You never know. You never know. I think it's a pretty decent budget setup. And it's like, this weapon is technically even cheaper than the perfect Eth Rune Master that I was using with the jewels in it and everything. Like 2 40-15 jewels, another 40-15 maxer, Zod low. Like, pretty sure this is just cheaper in every sense of the word. Oh, you got a good chonk there early. Supposed to clear CA BM.
I am overburdened.
Here, we'll use this to repair. Who knows, man? We might have some damage on this armor already. You never know.
Good day.
Nope, we're just gonna pocket it. Just helping him out, you know, clearing up the gold. Hold on, handicap. Chonked, dude. We're just gonna sit back and sip. Other has non-CA at 16, 18k. Non-CA? Hold on, refresh me. What is CA? Bro, we're doing good. We're doing good. Look at this. It's like 9-1. This is how I felt versus Casino last night with my weird ass Rune Master build. Like, I just couldn't quite get there. There was some close calls. This guy's got a, looks like possibly a Vizzo helm. He's got some sort of axe. Not sure if it's EDC or what it is. But yeah, this is the setup, man. It's not the most impressive looking damage there, but you got to figure, like, look at the deadly strike, man. We've got 90% deadly strike. It's pretty savage. Like, that's really good. We're practically always doing double damage. Practically guaranteeing 16k. Oh, chilling armor. It's just normal in melee for the fort to be reset, so it's even on defense on each duel. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. In the DFC, we would have to reset the defense, so like you would have to leave and come back. Or get killed. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, my bad. Look, brain's working on slow today, okay? Brain working on slow mode. 3 hours of rather forgettable sleep. Shonked, dude. So you need two 15 IAS 100 AR in a Vizzo with EDC Angelics, Rens, and 9x 1076 45s with 3620s. Ha! Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of overkill on attack rating. The original Rune Master build that I saw was pretty bad. Oh my god, what just happened? I think he lagged, but we're gonna kill him anyway. We're just going at it. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the overkill. This was like the most amount of attack rating that I could get on this, but I think you're right. I think we need more like 1076ers is probably what we're going for. This is all budget. But then again, you don't want to give up too much life either. Oh, he took the upper ground, and now he's getting the upper hand.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
You match the 280 ED, 40 IAS, 40 DS, 2 open socket fools. Yeah, dude. Someone was asking me last night what my budget was for like a fool's weapon, like a rare fool's weapon. And it's basically like, at this point, I still feel like I'm kind of learning, but my budget is like, if I'm gonna spend on it, I'm probably gonna spend like top tier shit. And knowing me, I probably still won't do that. I'll just try to find it first. But I'm kind of like, I'm in this spot where I know what I would want on the build, and it's a Berserker axe. There's just nothing better. There's a lot of cute stuff out there that you can make work in melee, but Berserker axe is far and away the best base. The other stuff, in my opinion, is cute closeness, right? Berserker axe by far the best. So I think I'm just gonna wait for that. I should say for my setup, for like my zealot. Like there's other things that you could use other weapons on, like druids, like barbs and stuff. But for this type of zealot and the other gear that we have, and really with most setups, Berserker axe just allows you the most leeway for what you're doing. Yeah, hold on, bro. Let me get you this waypoint. Gonna make the cripple do it. Oh, I guess Goleman's got it. Okay. I'm gonna, just in case he doesn't. Sorry, new to melee. Ain't no thing, bro. Ain't no thing. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. Yeah, bro, I'm a big fan of melee. I've been having a lot of fun with it. That is 700 damage, one hand damage Scourge. Oh, shit. Dude, I totally forgot about Scourge. I actually didn't even think of that because that has massive IAS and the max damage on it is insane. I didn't even think of that, dude. I'm so glad you mentioned it. So you had one with 700 one-hand damage, Fools on Barb, but that's 4 points. You're right. The guy who made PN1 only used the Zerker with max damage. Yeah. Well, also, I mean, the trade-off is like your Zerker won't do as much damage as like the rare Eth Scourge, but the min damage, it's going to be so much more consistent. Sure, like you're going to get those potential ridiculous rolls, right? Which is great. But I feel like if you're going to go with that Fool's weapon, you're probably going to have an edge on most people anyway. So that's why I'm like, yeah, let's go with the BA. Bro, I'm feeling good about this. Where's Tempest ass at? Tempest got himself, I think that's him on Professor Oak, dude. He's got himself a Druid. Where can I challenge Coooley for my first ever melee match? Inner. All right, let me swap to my Druid setup, dude. I would go Death versus a Druid. Probably... this. Probably Raven. In that. Oh, I ain't got enough strength. How much am I short? 5? Shit. All right, well, we'll do this. We'll go... we'll just hope and pray. Swap it like this. Hope and pray. I think our attack rating is going to be super low. It might be a little too low. Yeah, 11k, but you don't need much versus a Druid. And now we have massive crushing blow for his massive life total. We're definitely doing deadly strike, so when we hit, it's gonna fucking hurt. That's for goddamn sure. Our life is a little lower. We're gonna see how it works. Do I not have... hold on. No, I got 50% DR. DR is greater than CB. I got it all, bro. I got it all. I got it all. Get him! We got him, bro. Those were chonks, too. How much life? If he has around 9k, I feel pretty good about that. Misclick. Yeah, my click and hold skills are pretty prime. Flag. All right, let's try it again. Does Heart of Wolverine add AR? I am not sure, honestly. All right, here we go. He swung at me, bro. We towned him. We towned him, dude. Yes, it does AR and damage. Fucking towned him. Tempest wants to step. He felt that damage on that 8k life total right there. Smack, smack, baby. This Din don't fuck around. Bro, I can smell that title right now. I can smell it. Yeah, here's a quick peek at it, dude. I got the Death. This is what I swapped to. Death. And then we have the 30 IAS up here, 20 IAS here, which I think is still... oh, no, actually, we get the 60 right here because we have this in the shield. And that's about what we're looking at. We gave up the AR rings because theoretically you don't necessarily need them versus a Druid. That's what they say. But I don't know. I don't know. Oh, man. Close duel, though. Tempest got there. Yeah, we stacked up Crushing Blow. We have Crushing Blow. How much Deadly Strike? We have 110 Deadly Strike with this. 110 Deadly Strike, 75% Crushing Blow, 50 DR. We hit the maximum IAS breakpoint with the Berserker Axe, I believe. I think it's 60 that we want to aim for. 55 or 60, somewhere in that range. And yeah, we hit it all, man. We hit it all. We're not missing anything. Like, this is theoretically, assuming that we don't need much DR for our Druid opponent. That is the crucial assumption we're making. Hey, thanks, Mark. I appreciate that, man. It's gonna be at least a month and a cast, I think. Oh, wow. This is savage. This is a savage duel, man. Holy hell. All right. I'm actually not hitting as much. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to swap out. I'm gonna try to do it like this. This is gonna be... It's gonna be a little bit of a shit show, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it like this. I'm gonna go here. Hopefully we have enough. We do. All right, I'm gonna try it like this. This should... No, we actually drop a breakpoint. We're dropping a breakpoint here, but our AR has gone up by 50%, so... And our life total goes up a little bit. Damage goes down a bit. Just dubbing right now. All right, let's see how this goes. We have 50% more tickets. Doesn't seem to matter at all. We actually did better with less AR. Now, granted, that's one duel, but you guys know me. I will base my entire setup off from one duel. I will do that. We also are swinging slower, too, so that's a thing. Yep, we're going right back to this. Easy. At least the duels were closer. I'll base my entire swap off from one duel. Look, I probably swung, to be fair, like 25 to 30 times. Oh, I don't have cannot be frozen anymore. What happened to my Raven Frost? What happened to my fucking Raven Frost, bud? We still fucking got him. Bro, how did I not have my Raven Frost on? We still got him. Yeah, you don't need shit for AR. See, this is what I mean. I will base my entire swap off from one duel. You're so skilled. I know, dude. I was trying to tell people I'm the best in the world at left clicking. Nobody wanted to believe me. Get him, dude. Oh, man. Good duel. Yeah, this is the setup. I can smell that title. Sup, Hell's Inc. Yeah. This is the setup. I can smell that title now. All I need is just 10 lucky rounds against the best melee dueler at the time. And I think we can get it. Get that oak while you're at it. There it is. There it is! This din. By the way, Primo, if you're watching, this was the setup that I was telling you to go with. I was testing this against like some weird druid the other day. Telling you, bro, it's all about that crush and blow. Hold on, let me put regular setup. Let me put regular setup on. I think there will be a big difference. Like, this is what I would use versus a din. So I would use like the EDC, and we would use this. We would use these. And Chammed Shield. Yep, there we go. So this is like, yep, that looks about right. Yeah, we almost got there, but you could tell, like, the AR really didn't make that much of a difference. We have a ton of it now. Didn't make a huge difference. Our damage just wasn't there. No one quite has the melee crown just yet, Root. We haven't really crowned it. We need more data to actually make an intelligent matchup as to who should compete for it. You know what I mean? Much like we did in like DFC Unlimited when it was between Z and Elite. We were like, all right, these guys technically have the best performance, so let's pit them against each other and jam it. Or actually, Elite had the title at the time. I think, I can't even remember. But that's how we did it. We collected enough data at the start to like determine who we would pit against each other. And that's kind of what we're doing right now. Just collecting data, figuring out who to pit against each other to go for the title. Oh my god, he actually got there. He actually got there without morphing. I've never seen that happen before. I don't know how the fuck he did that. I actually don't know how he fucking did that. What the fuck just happened there? He doesn't know either. He wasn't doing anything. That was wild, man. All right, by the way, I do see Foozer Man just about ready to go here. Let me actually get this set up. Let me pop in, check this out, get the stream set up here. These guys are ready to go. I think they're clearing the moor. Let me see about this. Got to fix the window because last week I had it in the wrong channel, and now I gotta swap it back. There we go. Boom, and here we are. Yeah, looks like these guys are clearing the moor. We might have time for a couple more rounds, man. Couple more rounds while we wait for these guys to clear it up. Get a couple more jams in here. See, this is what I mean. This is definitely not the setup. We just lost at when the Druid was at 1 life. See, I would base my entire setup on that. I would be like, yeah, this is whatever I'm doing here, not the answer to the Druid. Right? We got to make some changes. Yeah, dude, melee is kind of like regular dueling in the sense that, like, you got to have swaps. So, all right. All right, this is Din v Din. He's got Phoenix, so we've got our work cut out for us. But bro, this Din's too good. I recently switched off Phoenix in favor of Fort because the shield that I have, you can put a Cham in this, and it single-handedly, in combination with your belt, takes care of your 50 DR. And it also has a decent block rate on it. Oh, here's Noah. This guy's up on the card here tonight. There it is, baby. Oh, man. Professor Oak getting zogged. All right, this is, I think these guys are just about ready to go. I see the pool. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go over in this little quiet corner by Charcy. Just chill with her for a little bit here. And while we chill, let's cut over. It looks like these guys are going. So let's get ready for the first fight of the night. This is Foozer. This guy was not really happy about this, but he's on a Din tonight and he's going up against the Necro. Let's see how it's going to go. And here we go in this corner. We've got Foozy. Looks like he's trying to leave the trade channel right now. These are the top tier tricks in PvP. How to leave the trade channel. You can't be having shit distracting you. You can't be having that box pop up. They say that they patched that box and that it does not block your field of clicking. I disagree. If you take the background off of that box, much like Foozer has it here, it will actually block. It will stop your clicks. So we can't be having none of that shit, man. We got to be clean. And that's why this guy's showing off the top tier shit here. And I'm not sure if they were practicing or what. Look at this helm, though. he's got some interesting shit going on. He's got his I think he's got this in his helm, this 15 IAS, possibly life. Maybe there's some life in it. I'm not exactly sure what that jewel's all about, but I think it's to hit his smite breakpoint versus his opponent so that he can hopefully get these hits in, get the little smite swirlies, and see what he can do about finishing off his opponent. Now, Foozer going up against Sidious, aka Go Gators. This is going to be an epic match. Man, and Go Gators ain't no slouch either. This guy's an absolute savage on just about any FPK character you'll ever see this dude on. This guy gets it done, man. And that's what we're checking out here tonight. Go Gators also live, so we could cut over to his point of view here in a second. I'd like to see, I really would like to, I'm very curious in this matchup right here, the sheer skill level that we're going to see from Foozer. Is he going to be going in, trying to get that smite FOH telly stomp lock going down? Is Go Gators going to give him the opportunity for it? He goes in for the smite there. It looks like he hit the Golem or the Oak Sage and certainly caught some magic damage for his troubles. Now he's trying to cut him off. But look at this. Go Gators very quick, man. But the thing is, this duel isn't over till it's over. All it's going to take at this point, it looks like Go Gators might have actually eaten a hammer there at some point. So all it might take here is just a very well-placed one ham, and it could be over. Nice chase there from Foozer. Oh, man, almost had him there. Go Gators got out of that by the skin of his teeth. Beautiful attempt at the lock there. No, so it looks like he did get some damage in, but it wasn't quite enough for the one ham. Not sure what he got in there with. Possibly a smite, maybe open wounds smite. Hard telling, not knowing. But what an incredible first round there. Go Gators showing off that pro level skill on the necro here. That FPK prowess. See what I can do about this here. Get a little bit of a camera issue here. See what we can do. Boom. There we go. Floofed it away. It was bugging me. All right, it was bugging me. All right, here we go. Checking it out from Go Gators' standpoint in this round right here. It's now currently 1-0 in favor of Go Gators, the FPK legend himself. This guy, I would say, rose to fame in the DFC on a Druid, but we quickly found out this guy's got skills on a lot of different builds, and here's another one right here. He's very savage. We saw him in some NVD in the past, and he's very good at it, man. Very quick. And you can see him just dancing in between these hammers right here. Just like dodging raindrops, man. They're everywhere, but he seems to not be getting hit by any of them. Foozer doing a great job of just flooding the more with them, too. And another close call right there. Yeah, I remember that, Toshank. I remember that. It's been a meme ever since. Thought for sure. It was at that time when Go Gators was challenging for the title and Elite thought that legit Toshank was playing on Go Gators' account. I think that was the eye-opening moment for a lot of people as to how good Go Gators actually is. That is something right there that I think it's possibly the dream of many players in PvP to get confused as Toshank. Looks like he did eat a ham there, but likely what happened, if you notice, Go Gators ate a hammer, but he only took 500 damage for it. That's because a lot of times when Dins are swapping between hammers and going for that smite, a lot of times they'll forget to put that concentration aura down. And that's what happens right there. You get hit with a ham and it doesn't really hurt. Position before submission. Foozer looking for that angle, but Go Gators very quick at grabbing the name lock and dancing in and out of these hammers. See, this matchup is very similar to an NVD in the sense that the most necros will get that walk pattern going when their opponent comes in and tries to stomp them. And there it is, 2-0 so far in favor of Go Gators. We might need a redemption round for Foozer. This guy's feeling bad. I know that we had Steezish on a Sin. I'm not to say it's much better, okay? But I'd be interested if Steezish is around. We might be able to do a second chance duel. I would totally be down for it. I'm just saying. Let me tag people in the DFC chat, see if Steezish is around. I do feel bad because this is the second time. This is the second time that that Foozer's been on a din, and he feels real bad about going up against these necros. I mean, technically, it's a good matchup. I say that, but I've played Din versus Toshank, and it feels real bad. Then I played Din versus Llama, fucking smoked him. But the thing is, Toshank had to play a little bit differently than, say, Go Gators is in this matchup. A lot of times, the Necro can kind of wait for the Din to come at him, right? And then they can punish them for making bad moves. They can dance in and out of their hammers. But if you can address with, say, poison charms from a distance, it forces the Necro to be aggressive, and then, you know, you force the typical distance player on the Necro. You force them to get up close and personal, and that can really tilt a lot of Necros. Not a lot of them are capable of actually pulling that off. I'm gonna say a good 90% of Necros out there can't actually aggro. I think that's nothing, no data to back that up, but I'm actually gonna say that that's probably true. It's now 3-0. I think Foozer was complaining about possibly lag here. Foozer versus Steezish. You guys down for that? I think Steez is on a Sin and was looking to get on the card. Hey, it's not a Necro. Yeah, just in case this doesn't quite go as well. Let's cut back over to Foozer's standpoint. I actually do like this guy. I think he's very good. Yeah, look at his ping, dude. Yeah, look at his ping. It's like 188. Yeah, that could very well be the case. And it seems like he might also be playing from... Is Foozer EU? If Foozer's EU and Go Gators is America, they should certainly switch servers at this point. Yeah, we won't count that one unless he wanted it to count. Yeah, his ping is 265. Oh, he is NA. He is NA. No shit. Wow, that's strange. Yeah, it's like bouncing back and forth between like 47 and like nearly 300. All right, that's legit lag, man. That's legit lag. Oh, that's a shame, man. That's a shitty way to lose. We saw it. We saw it. We cut over. We saw that 265 some odd lag. Oh, that's too bad, man. That's too bad. A damn shame. A damn shame. I think, though, we actually have another duel going on here now. I think we've got... Oh, we got to mute. We got to mute Dio. He's got the stream going in the background. Gonna have a little bit of an echo. I think we've got Mr. James Brown, aka Dio himself, going up against who people are calling the next Muchez, the potential next champion here, Mr. Jin Shin. This guy is savage. He got himself a couple of duels on the card tonight. Dio was a last-minute addition, but Dio is on a din. Technically can get there. Now, theoretically, he could also smite with this. He could get in there, chonk on a grief, and then and get in there. He could theoretically do it on an H-din, but I'm telling you, from experience, if you ain't good at getting in there and getting those smites on an H-din, Zon's gonna tear you up, dude. And look at this. Prime, like absolutely top-tier aim from Jinshin. And there it is. The first round goes to the legendary Zon himself. Wow. Now this can actually be a very good duel. It can be. It can be if you were extremely good at the 3-piece combo on the Din. Now that is something that we have seen Dio do before, but certainly not on the level of, say, Shank, Mr. Toshank. Certainly not. I mean, nobody's on Marvel's level, but it's just one of those things, or like, you know, Sound as well has it down pretty good. Serenity. I think Dio's got a little ways to go before he's caught up to those guys. If I was Dio, I would slap on a Grief and just try to get in there and smack him around with it. I think if he did slap on a Grief, he would find that it's still very hard to hit. Nice hammer there from Dio. And he actually gets there. Holy shit. What am I saying? Dio gets there with the hams. It's now 1-1. Beautiful timing. Yeah, dude's got Whiz Spike. I'm pretty sure he's putting that on to try to hit the DR breakpoints. He's got COA there. It's interesting. He's trying to hit, yeah, I think he's trying to absorb the lightning, the DR. He's got a lot of defense going on here. He wants to make sure he survives enough to get those hams in. And dude, he's 2 hams either way, so Whiz Spike doesn't really matter. Like, the Zon is 2 hams either way. Nice ham there again from Dio, and nice cuts. Amazing cut from Dio, making it 2-1 in his favor. Very nicely done. This is a big opponent too right here. To be up this early is actually impressive. Jinshin is a savage player, man. Like, this guy, like I said, these guys speculating possibly the next champion here. We ain't taking this guy lightly, man. He's got himself a decked out Zon. This is how you can tell. Just look at the inventory. Whenever you see those matching charms, you can fairly assume that they're probably 320/20s. The other ones are possible, you know, maybe 451s. Like, you got some shit going on in there, but they're probably godly charms. And with godly charms comes probably godly gear. Charms are typically the last thing that people deck their character out with. 2-1 in favor of Dio. The ping looks okay for Jinshin. Not great, but not horrible. Nice stomps there and some nice jabs. Great ability to switch it up at close range. Amazing aggression from Dio. And there it is. Tying up the score is Jinshin. It's now 2-2. We're just picking the right screen. We're just picking the right screen. What a close match. I'm so glad we got this on the card, man. Oh yeah, 3-3-20 is actually probably not bad. That might actually be what's in there. Yeah, because Jinshin is a walk Zon. You know, he's not the typical Telly Boa that we're used to seeing as of late, ever since CJ changed the meta. You know, we see a lot of Telly Boas. Jinshin is the classic walk Zon. He's got that fortitude on. Those arrows hurt when they hit, man. Look at this. He just took 700 damage from a couple of ticks of multi-shot from all the way across the screen. Got that poison damage on him too. It's going to continue to chonk him down while he tries to get aggressive, tries to get in here. He's going to reset. Smart idea. Beautiful stomp. Loving the aggression from Dio. That's certainly how you have to be, especially versus a walk Zon. You got to flood that screen with hammers, man. And, you know, just keep making him guess with those jabs. You certainly want him on jab side because those arrows fucking hurt, man. You force him to aim. Force him to aim with those arrows. And now he's won. This is pretty bad. He's going to try to shake off this poison, but he might not have cleansing. He might not have cleansing keyed. There it is. Trying to shake off that poison, but it might not be enough. Especially if he's running out here in the moor, he's just susceptible to that multi-shot. Certainly wants to walk from this distance if he's going to charge around. That or just telly. Because as soon as you walk into one of those multi-shot arrows, it's like you have a 25% chance to block and 0 defense. Like, you're getting hit. Oh, man. Very nice play right there from Jinshin, making it 3-2. Gotta say, I love the defense there from DO2. He knows when to kind of kick it out. The thing is, when you increase the distance between you and the Zon, the hardest thing and the most risky thing against a Zon, especially a walk Zon, is coming in. Jinshin showing off the gear here. Actually, beautiful. Beautiful setup. I told you this was godly. This is Jinshin's Zon. Ooh, beautiful jabs. 451s, 3 X20s, 3 320s, just like you were talking about. There it is, Primo. You nailed it. He actually has quite a mix of charms in his inventory. And it looks like that might actually be it. That might actually be it. I think that was 4-2 right there. I gotta say, pretty impressive showing, though, from Dio. And it's like I was saying, whenever you increase that distance, even when you're low, it's so hard to get back in, man. It's so hard to get back in, and you take so much risk. You saw what happened from far out like that, man. You get chonked. You get hit hard. It's crazy. Nice duel, man. That was one hell of a way. 2 back-to-back savage duels that we see right off the bat. A little bit of a shame versus Foozer there with the ping. He responded to the message versus Steeza. She says, maybe later tonight, gonna go watch Shogun. Heard that's quite a good show, man. A lot of people feeling some good type of way about it. We were talking about that in the Discord last night. I think we were doing some chaos runs. A lot of people got a lot of good stuff to say about it. You know, maybe his ping will be better later too. We're gonna see. But look at this. We've got some duelers in melee here. Let's continue to get warmed up. Let's continue to get warmed up against anybody who's not AFK. Continue to sharpen these skills on our second ever level 99 right here, Negan. We now have 3, man. Y'all saw it at the beginning of the stream. We now have 3 level 99s. We ain't quite surely serious yet, but you never know. Another few decades, we'll be there. Dio, that was actually savage. I was very impressed with that. Like, that level of aggression was nuts. Like, that's exactly what you got to do. That was scary. Perfect timing, perfect cuts. Those couple of rounds there where you took that, phenomenal. Very nicely done, brother. Yeah, GG. Serving me fake vegetables. Bro, and you did it in spite. You know? That's just how it is. Look, Foozer's got lag. You've got fake vegetables that you have to eat mid-duel. We've all got that shit, okay? Like, me, I have a gimp arm. We've all got some challenges, all right? It's just that it's like in the UFC where it's very rare that anyone ever comes in at 100%. That's us. Very rarely do we ever come in at 100%, you know? Getting some reps in. I see Jeep in here. Jeep's got a duel on the card tonight. It's going to be Jeep versus Trees. DFC newcomer in Trees. Can't wait to see that, man. That's going to be good. All right, this is versus Jeep. This is a big boy duel right here. This guy's huge. We got better zoom in. Bro, we got there. I'm telling you, that fucking title, I can smell it. Dazer versus Shank, 20 minutes. Can't wait, dude. That is going to be a duel right there. That's the epic conclusion. Y'all might remember the first half of that duel last week. I'm actually kind of glad that we got to split it up over 2 weeks and see the epicness of this. And if y'all have seen the discourse in Discord, it's been quite fun to follow as well. These guys keeping it entertaining. Man, oh man. We got there again. Bros. Jeep is good. Jeep is a good dueler. We saw his gear last week. Guy is decked out. I'm mid, he says. Look, by my standards, you're a god. By my standards, you're a god. Big chonk early. Ooh. Man, I thought he was going to make a big comeback there. Bros, I'm feeling good about this build. EDC, dude, I'm telling you, EDC is probably better than 90 to 95% of the rares that you see out there. It's better than certainly every other setup that I've tried. EDC is just where it's at. See, look at that. It's blocking my ability to click on him. Y'all saw that. Y'all saw that chat blocking the ability. It happens. I would doubt it. I doubt my gear is better than his. Highly doubt it. Yo, Jeep, flash your weapon for these fools, dude. Flash the fools for these fools. Yeah, like... Bro. And it's a Berserker axe. Like, hold on. Let me get on the right side here. And it's a Berserker axe. That thing is savage. That's a good weapon. That's probably like... I'm gonna get... It's hard to guess the price of that, but I'm gonna guess 30 to 50k. Somewhere in that range. Like, weapon is nasty. Chonked, dude. With only 10 IS, it's like 10k? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure, but I've seen lesser ones with less IAS. People were asking like 16k. Between 8 and 16k. So I guess 10k does fall right in there, but it's hard to tell. It's you certainly want the IAS on it. That's a fact. The fact that it has any is good. Because it can help you reach the breakpoint. Get him, dude. Me and Shump are ready, Coooley? All right, sick, man. All right, somebody stream this. We'll cut over and we'll check it out. GG, thanks for the heads up, man. All right, looks like we've got ourselves potentially a melee duel ready to go. Or we could, Chopin... Actually, with melee, we could just sit right here. We could just zoom in.
I am overburdened.
We could just zoom in and watch it go down. I'm actually a big fan of that. Why don't we just do that? Why don't we just do that? I'll just zoom in. It'll be like fucking Korea. It'd be like the Koreans do. Let's friggin' do it, man. I say we just jam it. This is the best view in the house. Let's fucking go, man. I'm pretty pumped about it. I'm pretty pumped. How often can you actually watch duels in the third person like this, man? This is rare. I'll try not to smack anybody. Don't worry about streaming. We'll watch from here. Oh shit, I missed the first round, but down goes Professor Oak. And Noah gets there. Now, as it would happen, the loser usually keeps track. Oh, he wanted me to kill him. Oh, never mind. That's why he was walking around. He wanted me to kill him for the chilling armor proc. Usually the loser keeps score. but we can do that. I meant to put up graphics. I gotta make a note about this. Score graphic. All right, here we go. Oh, fuck, I just killed his oak. That's all right, he still got there. That's all right. Oh, you... What? He's on a rampage. Bro, all right, look. I'm handicapped. You can't hold it against me. I'm handicapped. And I have a bad arm. Me and Nightfall will be right there. GG, dude. We might have to make a different game for it. I think ZPK is full. Yeah, so in which case, we certainly got to get better at killing these dudes. Look at this. This is dope, dude. People just chill right here. We can all watch the duel happen. This just feels good. Oh, no, you're fine, dude. It isn't a big deal. All right, I'm actually gonna keep this distance. It's nice to be zoomed in, but I don't actually, I don't want to like get in the way of these guys. So I'm gonna stay over here. This right here is Tempest. This is Noah. Schfeld. And Tempest gets there again. And we're chopping him down to get that CA off. Wow, man, now 2-1 in favor of Tempest. A big debut into the melee scene for Tempest. A very seasoned DFC player in the typical HLD format. But Tempest, starting right up. Most people start up with like a Zealot. I've never seen anyone just straight up start up with a Fury Druid. And here we are. This guy used to be a Fire Druid. And now Professor Oak, the new melee Fury Druid. Noah off to a great start, but a potential comeback here. Oh my god, close duel. Big comeback from Tempest. Now 3-1. Incredible, dude. This is impressive for Tempest's first showing in a competitive melee duel here. Very impressive, man. All right, here we go. More big hits from Tempest right off the bat. Noah looking to make a comeback. And there it is. He might get there. Don't die like I did. It's possible to die. We've seen it happen. And there it is. Noah trying to make that big comeback. Now 3-2 in favor of Tempest. First to 10 is how this works. Can't remorph, not at 1. You can at high health, though. Between bear, wolf. That's what it says in the rules. You can't do it at 1, but you can do it at any other life total. All right, and here we go. Big hits early on from Tempest. Looking like a runaway here for Tempest. And there it is. No, you're good. No fort proc. You don't have fort proc. You're good. I'm making a melee. Gonna CT sacrifice some people. Sick. Yeah, it's actually pretty fun, man. Like, this budget build that I have right here, actually, I say budget, but like, compared to other melee builds, it's very, very budget. And it does all right. Like, I can beat some mid-duelers with this, you know? Some seasoned melee duel. I can beat them. It's possible. There he goes. With enough casts, Tempest will get it. There it is. He's got that bow now. It's now 4-2 in favor of Tempest. FT10. And here we go. Boom, big hit early on from Noah. And a huge comeback from Tempest. No fort proc, he's good. Huge comeback, man. Now 5-2 in favor of Tempest on his Fury Druid. Somebody was asking last week if like Zealots were the best thing in Melee, if they were like the top tier, you know, if that was, you know, kind of the thing to build. It's the easiest, simplest, probably most nostalgic of 1.09 build that you can make in Melee, but it's certainly not the only one. There's Zons, there's Fury Druids, there's Barbs, and any of those builds are viable. And the strategy to beating them is very different. You got to have some swaps. You got to have the ability to swap it up. Now, technically, we don't have a rule in the DFC that says you got to win by 2, but let's just throw it in there. Big hits from Tempest early. Noah trying to make a comeback. And he does! It's now 5-3 in favor of Tempest. Nightfall already after Tempest. GG, can't wait, Primo. Yeah, that was big, man. It's literally, it just comes down to you are swinging as fast as possible, as many times as possible on your character per second. It's not necessarily about the damage output per second as much as it is you're just hoping one of these things connects with your opponent. That's really what it's about, which is essentially comes down to damage output. However, a lot of people kind of look at it as straight damage. You're not hitting your opponent a lot in Melee. You're hoping to hit them. So the more attempts that you have, the more bites at the apple that you have in these duels, the better you're going to be. All right, here it is. Off to an early start here. The Oak is down. Theoretically can recast. And there it is. Noah gets there. It's now 5-4. Noah trying to make a huge comeback. Sent game invite for you to join after. All right, GG, bro. I'll join that right after this. 5-4. Close duel, man. It's actually very impressive. Like I said, for Tempest's first duel here ever in Melee, that's impressive. Shiver Armor Sorc would be interesting. The thing is, the Sorceress would be interesting, but you wouldn't be allowed to do any elemental damage with, like, enchant. You would have to keep it physical. So that would be the most interesting part. Like, how good is your attack rating, actually? I just don't think a Sorc could hit without enchant. This is a close one, man. And there it is. And there it is. Tie game. 5s. Unbelievable. Incredible, dude. I gotta say, Melee is pretty fun, man. It's so fun just theorizing the build, trying different things. Like, we landed on this build after trying out Rune Master, like trying out so many different things. I finally put some 3915s in this helm. No, they don't match, but it kind of goes with my style a bit. You know, and just playing around with different things. We played with even Fort and Phoenix. We played with, you know, Phoenix versus Shaft Stop. Like, we've tried so many different things, and that's like half the battle, is learning what works best, trying so many different duels, and just seeing how it all goes. Big hits from Noah, but big hits from Tempest as well. And there it is. One big hit, and down goes Noah. Now making it 6-5 in favor. In favor of Tempest. This is big. Bold mood from the Druid, transforming back to a human. Yeah, bold. Yeah, just figures he can get there. Now, theoretically, there's nothing in the rules that say you can't normal attack your opponent. You just can't morph back. So theoretically, you could just normal it. I think that would be like the coolest shit to see. We practically saw it with Tempest versus me earlier. I'm still not really sure how I died. But he had morphed at 1 down into human form. I was zealing away. He wasn't doing anything. and I just died. And he didn't. It wasn't thorns. I have no idea what it was. $6-5 in favor of Tempest. And there it is, 7-5 in favor of Tempest. Incredible performance so far. Incredible, dude. Trees is booting up now. He's also just about ready to go versus Jeep. After this, we're going to cut over to Primo. Going to cut over to Primo's duel. Primo is going up against Nightfall tonight. Nightfall is ready to go, right on deck. We've got some savage melee fights. We might be able to check out Primo's standpoint as well. I'm going to check it out in-game, and then we'll also we'll see it from his standpoint. Noah off to an incredible start here. But Tempest with a big comeback, making it 8-5. $8-5 in favor of Tempest. Is Tempest going to get a win in his first ever melee duel? It's not over till it's over. You gots to roll those digital dice until you get the 10 wins. Yeah, same dude. I would. We'll check it out after this. Yeah, regardless, I think it's very interesting to see what Professor Oak is on. FT10. All right, and here we go. The next round. Big hits early on from Noah. And a quick finish. It's now 8-6. What a close duel, man. It's so sick. Like, what other... Like, just look at this experience right now. Like, the experience of being in this game. You have, like, a wall of paladins surrounding you, watching you two go toe-to-toe. Like, I'm pretty sure the original devs intended PvP to be this way. And I gotta say, it's far more exciting than I ever thought it would be. The numbers at the end of the duel is the coolest thing to see, right? And there it is, a quick finish from Noah, making it 8-7. Thanks for the heads up, Dazer. We can cut the map if it goes long. I hate to cut it right away, but we'll cut it if it goes long. We'll play it by ear. All right, and here we go. 8-7 in favor of Tempest. Big hits early from Tempest. 9-7 in favor of the man, the myth, the established DFC dueler in Tempest, making his first melee appearance. He is one win away from taking his first win in melee dueling in the DFC. This is exciting. What a respectable room to be in, really. Like, look at this. ZPK. Like, everybody just as interested in this duel as they would be their own. Just a really cool community, man. Big hits there from Noah. He ain't trying to go down like that. Nine, 8. Yeah, just build a melee char. That's all you got to do, Richie. Just build a melee character. There's several different ways to do it. Just build your favorite one, whether it's a concentrate barb, fury druid, zealot, or maybe a Jabzon. Those are the melee characters. And yeah, play around with it, dude. Jump into ZPK, see how you do. That's the only way to do it, man. That's how I did it. Just dove in, said, let's fucking go. Tempest gets his first win at 10-8 in the DFC. Let's check out this gear. Let's see this gear. Tempest. Trade screen. Or he could link it too. All right, here we go. This is what Tempest was rocking here. Very nice melee druid. Oh, wow. He's got a legendary mallet. This thing is... Oh, my God. That's good. Fools, Cruel, 40 IAS. He's got the low rune in it. Or, I'm sorry, the Zod rune in it. Uses the Cerberus's Bite. Very popular choice. 213 Gores. Perfect Raven. High Lords. 2 2020s. You know, balling on a budget. And a perfect life roll on the fort. Beautiful, dude. 40, 15, 13 Dungos as well. Yeah, that's really good. Almost perfect on the defense and the stamina, too. One off from perfect on defense and stamina. That belt is sick. Yeah, very nice setup, dude. 15-15 Maxer in the shield. Very interesting. All right, let's pop over to Primo's game real quick. Good duel, guys. Game invitations, accept. Let's pop over. Let's check it out. And also, we've got Nightfall potentially streaming his point of view here. Let's check it out. Oh, man, you got to see it. You've got to see it. This is Nightfall's perspective. He's on a Druid, Primo on a Din. Is Primo going to be able to take him out? I'm going to hostile both of these guys so I can see their life total. Gotta love the name of the Druid, too. It's Lycan. Man, oh man, this is going to be good. Also, in melee dueling, the cool thing about it is ping doesn't really matter. Like, you're never really asked due to ping. Next week, Foos are in melee. Mark my words. All right, and here we go. Round one. Big start from Primo. Big damage on Nightfall's Druid here. Oh my God, big comeback from Nightfall. And there it is. Might have a little bit of an echo here too. Let me mute it over here so there's not as much of an echo. Holy shit. Dude, that was a big comeback. Primo actually was doing some work in the first part of that duel. And Nightfall had a huge comeback, dude. All right, and here we go. Primo running up. He ain't even walking. Who cares that he loses defense and block rate when he runs? You don't give a shit. Oh my God, big comeback yet again from the man, the myth, Nightfall. 2-0 so far. Can't walk, rip. Ah, yeah, his buttons were like effed up. .3-0 Toshank, calling it. Well, technically, yeah, it's only going FT3 because this is the second half of the duel. The first part took place on the European server. All right, and out of respect for Dazer, it's pretty late over there in the EU, so I'm actually going to cut over to that one next. Sorry, Jeep and Trees. Just be patient for a bit. If we get a little bit of a lull in the action, we'll cut over if y'all are ready. But it's pretty late for Dazer over there, I think. It's like approaching 2 a.m. All right, here we go. Hard to see. I'm going to have to hostile Primo again here to check his life total. But there it is. 3-0 so far. For Nightfall. Wow, man. That Druid is insane.
I can't. Impossible. I can't.
All right, yeah, we'll cut right over after this, Toshank. Thanks for the heads up, man. You guys are starting it up? Yeah, feel free to start it up. Oh, yep, my bad.
I can't carry anymore.
This is sick, dude. 0-3 in favor of Lycan, aka Nightfall. Man, don't you wish you guys remember the days of the old school map hack where when you had it loaded, you could actually just press a button and see what people were wearing? I wish they would have incorporated that into the game as a feature. And there it is, 4-0 so far. 4-0 for Nightfall. This is big, dude. But then again, it could be. It seems like a lot. But RNG is really a thing, man. Like, this could actually turn around. If you remember, with my duel versus Casino, with my budget death build, I actually went 4-1 in the first part of the duel. It was looking very promising. The duel ended 10-5. Big hit early on from Nightfall. Primo trying to make a comeback. And there it is, 5-0 so far. $5-0 for Nightfall. This is where the big comeback happens. Yeah, Legendary Mallet is the highest one. By the way, I also want to say a long overdue thank you to the members of the channel that continue their support even when we're not live. Big shout out to Inso. Primo trying to take his first round here, and there it is. It's now 5-1. I told you that big comeback was mounting up, dude. Yeah, big shout out to Inso at God tier, man. David and Thomas Huddleston at S tier. Thomas at 15 months. David at 9. Insane, man. Buckeye at 15 months. HF, LPC. You guys are the shit, man. Really appreciate you. Leroy Sunset as well at 16. Guys, keeping those memberships going, man, means a lot. All right, and here we go. Primo trying to mount a comeback. And there it is. Wow, close one, dude. Very close one. Yeah, he was 1, dude. That was insane. He's 1, Primo says. Kill him, he's 1. 6-1 in favor of Nightfall. Nightfall's a sleeper in Melee, dude. We're used to seeing this guy in HLD doing his thing on a variety of different builds. But this is his first appearance in Melee right here in the DFC. And I gotta say, this Druid looks like a beast, man. Primo gets his second round win. Now 6-2 in favor of Nightfall. I'm telling you, that big comeback, dude, is just around the corner. That's how it happens, dude. All right. And the next round, Primo getting some big damage in early. And there it is. 6-3. Are these guys starting up? Man, let's take a peek. Let's take a peek at the action. This is Dazer's screen. Hold up. No, this is Toshank's screen. Toshank changed his name to in Discord to Dazer Has No Balls. So they both look like Dazer when streaming. Yeah, these guys are ready to go. They're on deck. Hold up. We just missed it. I've lost control of my mouse. But that was a win for Lycan, aka Nightfall. It's now 7-2. Or 7-3, sorry. Yeah, it's literally RNG. But the thing is, if you build your character right, dude, it's like I was saying last night when I went up against Casino with my rando Rune Master build, I got 10-1. And there's just something about his build that's just inherently better than mine. But damn, man, close duel. Very close duel there. It's now 8-3 in favor of Nightfall. Dude, incredible Druid, man. I gotta see what this guy's rocking after this. This is nuts. And I'm pretty sure Primo has a setup with, like, Death. He's using Death, so he has a lot of Crushing Blow, has decent Deadly Strike. Holy shit! Big hits from Nightfall. Pretty good for a VT, I guess. Did you not even respec off of VT? Oh my god. There's no shot. He definitely respects. There's no shot. Yeah, I did. Def not min-max though. Yeah, for sure. That's like... That's pretty hard to do. Big hits from Primo right off the bat, but return fire from Nightfall. And I believe it's 9-3. Hacks admit right now. Wow, dude, this Druid. This is insane. I have got to see what this guy's rocking, man. Gotta be taking notes for when I put together my melee Druid. I think this is a good excuse to level a Druid next. Maybe this season, maybe next. Maybe we try to be the first level 99 Druid next season. Holy shit! Big comeback! And there it is, 10-3 for Nightfall, dude. Yo, let's actually cut over to Nightfall's screen. He might be showing off his gear. Hold up. He might be showing off his gear. Let's see what we can see. Yeah, he's showing off that gear. Wow, look at this. Okay, Cerberus. This is a very popular choice for people. That 120% to attack rating is huge. Then he's got the 40-15 Monarch. Yup. Perfect fort. There's that weapon, dude. Beautiful. No IAS on it, but wow. Beautiful. It's also an Etnax, man. Shoot a savage. Beautiful gloves.
$9.99 from Fax. Premo best mod, Nightfall cheater.
Cheater, easy. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you so much for that, Fax. Big cheers coming your way. 45 lifer shape-shifting grand charms here too. Holy shit. Spared no expense with this Druid. Wow, dude. Very nice. I gotta say, that's incredible. Thank you guys so much. Great duel. Let's cut over to the championship bout. These guys are live. These guys are pulling it off. Let's see what's up here. And here we go. In this corner, we have Toshank. I'm not sure the score if these guys have actually finished around yet. And then he's going up against Dazer, the current champ. He is trying to take that title from Dazer after all of the shit talking this week. He's trying to pull it off, trying to take that title back home. Add it to his list of accomplishments. Grow that list. Returning title defender in the DFC and the People's Champ. This guy, big fan base in the PvP community just because of this guy's pure skills alone, and I gotta tell you, pretty entertaining as well. If you've ever seen a Toshank stream, you know you're never really sure what to expect. It could go either way. Before you know it, there could be flaming couches and him pissing on him trying to put it out. I made that up, but like if someone told me that happened in a Toshank stream, I'd be like, yeah, sounds about on par. It's 1-0. All right, here we go. By the way, big cheers to you, Fax. Cracking open another one here just for you, brother. Really appreciate that. 10 spot yet again. I gotta say, yeah, Primo, dude. Top mod. Clearly, it sucks that Nightfall had to hack so much with that Druid. That thing was beautiful, though, huh? Gosh, that thing was beautiful. Never seen Dazer on Trap. Dude, Dazer's been on Hybrid Sin for a while, man. I think he also has the ability to deflight his opponent here, too. It looks like this duel has gone long because Toshank has switched to the Spirit of the Barbs. Big cheers to you, Fax. That's right. That's right, Root. Don't make Primo show your ass in melee, all right? And just because he lost to one Druid doesn't mean he won't fuck yours right up, all right? That too. Big hits from Toshank and a nice chain. Surprise. I mean, that's his style right there. Like, you never really know when he's going to turn the corner and act and, like, aggress you. Just like this. Surprised Dazer. Had no idea and actually had the bone prison to follow it, dude. That was insane. Toshank looking great here. His life total, very healthy. Trying to predict these odd angles. He's getting better at predicting the angles of Dazer. Ooh. Good old Shadow Bay hits in there. See if we can cut over to Dazer, see how he's looking. Dazer looking like a champ here. Still at a pretty healthy life total, and the longer this duel goes on, one can only imagine that it would favor the Sin. That's what I would imagine. Or maybe, actually hard to tell, it could be the Necro. It really depends on the gear. I think in most matchups it would be the Necro, but I think in this one in particular, it could be the Sin. Because it gives him more of an opportunity to get those deflights in, and he's got a massive amount of open wounds. So if he connects on him, it's going to hurt, man. It's going to chonk him. It's going to get that open wounds. It's going to get that blood flowing, quite literally. Dazer pushing that aggression, chasing Toshank, trying not to get cracked with these IBS trains. Staying wisely out of the way of that. Ooh, man, near miss on that one, though. He's looking to try to find a good angle to approach Toshank from, and Toshank is getting better at, again, predicting where Dazer's coming in from. So you can see Dazer approaching and backing off, approaching, backing off, because Toshank's got his angle figured out before he even gets there. Like, and he can't sit there in like a bone spirit train. Dazer trying to get tricky himself, setting up those traps ahead of time. Very nicely done, setting him around that corner. Oh, big hits from Toshank, and down goes the champ. I believe, according to the chat, 2-0 currently in favor of Toshank. Doombringer versus Doombringer. No, dude, I mean, I think this is just the nature of high-level Neck v Sin. It's a game of patience. You know, you got to look for your angles as a Sin. You got to keep your distance as a Necro. And the engagements, the close range engagements, don't happen very often, but when they do happen, man, they're vicious. And that's what we saw right there. Like, this is what Toshank was saying last week. This is probably the reason behind his name in the Discord. He changed his name in Discord to Dazer Has No Balls to build up the hype for the fight. But also, he was sort of talking about that last week. He's just like, look, man, I'll stay right in the pocket. Well, what he doesn't tell you is he's got a train of bone spirits ready to chase you when he's staying up close like that. This guy ain't stupid. He knows to protect himself. But, dude, that's the danger. That time, he got close. I don't even think he had a big train of bone spirits with him. He just got close, employed that bone prison, got in, shot the spears, shot the spirit, got in and out, dude, and finished just very quick. You're always fighting the claw block of a Sin, too. That claw block's super annoying, man. And they can block the spirits, block the spears. They can even block teeth. It's harder, you know, not as noticeable blocking teeth because there's so many projectiles that you can't really block them all. Let's cut over to Dazer while Toshank's bouncing back and forth between windows. He says, chat bugged. Gertie versus Lamp is a 10k wager pog. Dude, is that even happening? I didn't even see Gertie like sign up on the card. We'll make it happen if they're there, but holy shit, I didn't even see him on the card. I was surprised. Well, theoretically, it's going to force a 75% block is going to force the Sin to be more trap, right? It just really cuts out the cheese, right? What a lot of people call the cheese. I don't call it cheese. I think it's intelligent. I think it's cool to see a Sin kick and cut that open wounds. Like, I think it's cool. But that's what Toshank is trying to prevent. He's trying to make it so that he does not get cut open by just random dragon flights on his way by. So that's why he goes max block here. It's not necessarily for the whirlwind. Nice whirlwind there from Dazer. Let's check and see the damage. Still looking okay. Didn't really get a good chunk there. Got a little bit of open wounds or a little bit of something. Maybe crushing blow there is actually what went off. It's hard to tell. But something got through the bone armor. It could also just be the traps. But point is, no significant damage on Toshank from that exchange. Although it was a great whirlwind. And now, oh man, it looked like he was cut open. Looked like he was cut open. But he is not. Still looking very good. Nice traps from Dazer. A good point, Max. I kind of assumed, and it was largely based on the shit talk from Toshank. I just assumed he might be using D-Flight. Didn't actually see it, but yeah, you might be right. I see a lot of whirling from him. Nice whirl there. Yeah, you could be right. I mean, every time he's getting up close like this, he's getting in with whirlwinds. And Max makes a great point. D-Flight is 23 frames slow, as Max has described it in the past. And it's very true. It's a very slow attack, and it kind of freezes you in place. It freezes you in place for a good number of frames, which is not good. Especially when you've got a train of bone spirits chasing you. You don't want to be frozen in that attack, right? So it could be the reason why Dazer's not necessarily using it as much. Bam, gets him that time, chonks him a little bit. Doesn't quite finish, doesn't quite cut him open. It's possible Dazer's not using a lot of open wounds. Yeah, it may also suggest he's not on the D-Flight plan. Toshank grabbing a stamina shrine there. Completely okay. Rules in the DFC, you cannot grab shrines that give you a significant advantage in the duel. Now, although, if this turns into a walk duel, man, holy shit, that's going to be big. Toshank's never going to run out of stamina. But until we see that, I think we're good. Nice train there from Toshank. Toshank trying to create the distance here, but Dazer right on top of him. Nice bone spirits and some traps for his troubles. And this is taking place on NA. You can tell by Toshank's ping. That's why Toshank tends to be a bit more aggressive in these exchanges. Like actually chaining here. Like you're seeing this. These bone prisons and these chains. He's not going to be doing that on the 165 ping we were seeing last week playing in EU. This is Toshank's home turf right here. And he is totally ready for it. Dazer needs a big comeback. Dazer needs a 3-2 here to keep this title. Toshank needs one round. Watching Toe's mouse positioning is interesting. Looks spastic, but it's quite refined. Yeah. Yeah, he's also the type of player that sets his mouse sensitivity up extremely high. This was a tip that he gave me that I actually took heed to. He sets his mouse sensitivity very, very high. And it just allows him to move very quickly across the screen. And dude, he's so accurate with it. So refined is a great way to put it. Big hits there from Dazer. Cuts him open finally, but does eat some spears for his troubles. How much life is Toshank going to lose here is the question. Protecting himself with that spirit train. Shadow Bay doing some work. Toshank trying to keep the distance. Got that name lock. Chose not to aggro there wisely. I think Dazer's picking up on that. When Dazer sees those bone prisons, I think he just goes after it. Boom, big hits though. Looks like he chonked him, cut him open there pretty good. I don't think this is gonna one Toshank. No, he's gonna stabilize somewhere around 450 life. But he gets hit again. A little bit of Shadow Bay work there. He's now at just under 400, just hitting 400 with a little bit of rep life here. I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that, Montriana. I'm not sure. I'd have to check that out. It's like damage returned, right? That's an interesting choice. Yeah, because he's been using that from the start of the duel. He's been going Spirit of the Barbs from the start of the duel. Interesting observation. That's this high level, dude. It's not just the skills of Toshank. This guy is high level in a lot of regards. We saw last week, we saw Iron Golem. We saw first ever Iron Golem using the DFC from this dude. Very creative, dude. Like, extremely creative using Iron Golem. Who knows what the fucking Iron Golem was? I think it was just a bunch of junk. I really don't know what it was, but I think it was for the Thorns aura. And now that you mention it, that Spirit of Barbs, if it does return damage, it could be read along those same lines. It now makes sense as to why Toshank was using the Iron Golem. If Toshank's using the Iron Golem and assuming it does affect the bone prisons, which I don't think it does, but assuming that it does, that's huge. Like that's big. It totally explains it. The Golem was death facets? Oh, okay. That's right. That's what it was. The cold facets, right? To freeze him. Proc that cannot be frozen. Poison facets and cold facets. Yep. It didn't work, but it was the idea. Yeah, exactly. It was just so cool to see. Toshank trying to protect himself for the Spirit Train here. Knows he's in trouble. Let's cut over to Dazer. See how Dazer's looking. Dazer at about half life. Trying to protect himself while he grabs mana here. He knows that this is a duel of attrition. Nice whirl there. Nice name grab. That's the thing with Dazer, man. He's very sneaky and very quick on those name grabs. Like, if you teleport past him, it's like a... I don't even know how to describe it, dude. It's like a... He immediately grabs your name. Like, just assume that when you telly on Dazer's screen, you might think he's deflighting you. You might think that he's trying to cheese you or something. This guy just grabs a name lock. You saw it right there. Grabs the name lock, holds it, recenters the cursor in very professional fashion right here. This guy, both of these guys, very decorated duelers, and you can tell. Both these dudes, not people you would want to go up against. Especially in a title fight, man. Holy. Dazer certainly had his work cut out for him defending his title against a player like Toshank. But he's looking for a big comeback here, and it could happen. He's going to need it, being very cautious of these Bone Spirit trains, grabbing the Golem there. And again, looking to get in with that whirl. He knows that that's a big thing for him. If he can get in with that whirl, he can potentially cut Toshank open. Nice timing and nice angle on that whirlwind. He almost clipped Toshank there. Yeah, Toe won on EU. Yep. Yeah, he certainly did, Big Nane. So, and he won 3-2. It was very close. So Dazer needs to get a 3-2 victory here in America to hold on to the title. Man, oh man. May the rep to full duels begin. Let's cut back over to Toshank, see how he's looking. He is very low, dude. He might have been one there just a second ago, but he is extremely low. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Dazer actually switch his claws at this point, because the chaos that he has, usually he'll wear that on his offhand, but when his opponent gets low, especially in Necro, he'll usually switch it to his main. And the reason for that is because it has magic damage on it. And that magic damage on top of the venom, on top of everything else, can actually shoot right through that bone armor. You may also see him get really techy and switch to Psychic Hammer, which does 1 point of magic damage to his opponent. So when he does cut him open, he does get him low, he might switch to Psychic Hammer. That will also go through the bone armor. Oh, big hits. Now Dazer in trouble. But Toshank is literally one hit from a trap away. One good hit, and that's it. Could be even like Shadow Bay PK. It's like close, dude. But now he's rep back to 400. He's looking okay now. He's looking okay. Oh, nice train there from Toshank. Little bit of pixelation. This is on my end, not you guys's. It should correct itself here soon. Let's hope. Pulling the off-screen spirit train a la Elite. Vamp the Champ did it best, and Toshank taking a page out of his book. Little bit of pixelation. I'm gonna switch back over to Dazer. Just because it's a little bit clearer. We can also see Dazer now at less life than Toshank. Toshank is at almost 500 life now, maybe a little over. Dazer might kick back a little bit. Dazer might kick back and try to bait Toshank in. Toshank also going to be patient, knowing that this could be the round. And still looking for those whirls, dude. Getting in there. What a nail biter, man. This is close. These guys gonna need some manas, though. All right. Oh, look at that. Maddie's in there for manas. GG, Maddie. And there it is. Toshank gets there. And new DFC champion, the man, the myth, the people's champ. But let that not speak for how absolutely savage Dazer is, man. Like, holy shit. This guy, what an incredible duel. Now, that one far shorter than their first meeting in the DFC for the championship title. But wow, both of those guys, what you just saw, might have seemed long range, might have seemed slow. But boys, that was a real duel. That is highest level competition right there. That is two extremely aggressive, but also cautious and intelligent duelers going at it, having respect for the other one's skill. That's what we just saw. Incredible duel from those guys. Phenomenal. I'm just gonna pop back in here real quick to ZPK and see if A, see if it's open, but B, see if Jeep and his opponent are going at it. Yeah, I think these guys are both in here. I think it's Jeep and Ja or Jeep and Goman. Hold up. I'm gonna just hostile everybody here. Hard telling, not knowing. All right, yeah, it's Ja.
I can't.
All right, here we go. Let's check it out. We've got the next round of melee duels ready to go. And this is Jeep versus Trees. DFC newcomer in Trees. Jeep with a solid performance last week. Jeep off to a great start here. Barely touched. Ja goes down in round one. Yeah, GG. Congrats to Jess, man. That was fucking awesome. Yeah, and very nicely done from both players, man. I can't even describe how difficult it is to hold a title in the DFC with the talent that you have at the top, dude. It's very tough these days. But should Dazer choose to continue, you know, and get that title back potentially, he's one of the players that I think could hold it. It was just, you know, it was a shame that we had to put him up against Toshank. There was so much shit talking. We had to do it. I mean, what's the DFC without a little bit of WWE thrown in there, right? I don't want to turn this into LLD, you know. We're not that bad, but I'm just saying. Every once in a while, it's fun to see how they all pan out. And here we go, Ja versus Jeep. And this time, big start from Ja, but Jeep finishes up, man. I believe it's 3-0. Yeah, 3-0 in favor of Jeep. Wow, man. I told you, this guy was a savage. We're gonna have to crown us some winners. We're gonna have to crown us a champ here. I would say within the next 2 events. We'll have to look at the data and see what we have. But this guy, man, Jeep is a savage. Absolutely savage zealot. Look at this. Very, very nuts. Like, just so much damage, so consistent. And that is where it's at. Ja might be making some swap ups there. I think just based on his helm there, I don't think that's an E-Rep helm. It very well could be a Spired Helm 2 open socket with Vizzo, but my gut tells me that that's Guillaume's face. And he might, yeah, he's swapping it up. I think he swapped up to a Vizzo helm here. Definitely the way to go. You got to have that AR, I think, in this matchup. The Crushing Blow is good, but not really that necessary versus a Din. Yeah, I think he's already doing better in these rounds. That was actually very close. It's now 4-0, I believe, in favor of Jeep, but that round was a lot closer. That's certainly the setup, dude. You just need the AR. Dins don't have a lot of life. I mean, you can see... This is a budget Din, of course, but like... Or 5-0, yeah, sorry. Budget Din, but the gear isn't really that bad, and we've got just shy of 3,600 life. We might be able to hit 3,800 with perfect 32020s, but Dins just don't have a lot of life. The Crushing Blow doesn't matter as much. And, oh my god, very close, but now 6-0 in favor of Jeep. Now these are getting closer. This is the setup right here that's going to potentially mount him a big comeback. That is what Trees is hoping for. Hoping to mount himself a big comeback, but can he do it? 6-0. How is it going to go? Big hits early on from Jeep. And that's it, 7-0 so far. Man, making an incredible showing here from Jeep. I told you this guy was good. All right, here we go, round 8. All so far in favor of Jeep. But can the jaw come back? Big hits early from Jeep. It's not looking good. Man, actually an incredible comeback. I thought he might be able to pull it off there. 8-0 in favor so far of Jeep. Oh, shit. Hold up, hold up. Meant to switch the track there. We got this. We got this. 8-0 in favor of Jeep. Big hits early on. And there it is. It is not a shutout. This is where he mounts the big comeback. This is where it could happen. 8-1. Can Trees mount a comeback? Yo, Toshank, we'll actually hop into voice after this if you'd like, dude. 9-1 in favor of Jeep. Wow, man. This is incredible. Like, it's rare. But the RNG gods seem to be favoring Jeep quite heavily today. Like, this happens every once in a while. It happened to me last night. But me being me, I canned my build and made another one. Not necessary. And certainly not effective. I still don't think I have what it takes to beat Casino. But here we go, 9-1. Trees hoping for a big comeback on Jaw here. Here we go. And there it is, a 10-1 finish for Jeep. Incredible. Very good duels, man. That was nuts. Let's see what Jeep is wearing. Let's check this stuff out. This guy's got himself some savage gear. We saw the Berserker axe earlier on. But this is the gear that he's using. Yeah, there's the Berserker Axe, Savage, and he's using a, looks like, is that a perfect 2403 shaft stop? Upped F. Oh my god, look at this. Ooh. God damn, bro. That is just beautiful. 2 perfect Ravens and the High Lords. Massive 3 2020s, 213 Gores. Beautiful setup here. Incredible setup from Jeep. I told you this guy's a savage. And that is a perfect in every way that matters for Dungos. The perfectly rounded 100 to maximum stamina. It goes up to 120. But totally not worth it to pay the premium. GG's. That was nuts, man. Incredible. All right, we've got a couple people streaming, but I do want to pop over. I'll pop over in voice, see if we can. No, it looks like Toshank might be out of there. I was going to say, it'd be cool to talk with the champion. I don't want to keep these guys waiting any longer. But, yeah. That was nuts. Absolutely incredible, man. I also see Elk Brew going at it here. It's good to see this guy back on the docket. Wow. I gotta say, I love seeing the melee duels take off like this, man. It's so fun. It's a great way of dueling. Gotta love seeing it, man. It's fun to be a part of. I hope you guys enjoy watching it as well. It's certainly a different way to duel. I think a very refreshing one. I certainly love melee a lot more than I thought I would. Now we're theorizing builds. Now we're leveling barbs. Now we're talking about leveling druids. Giving us a reason to get a druid to level 99. Bruno, what's up, dude? Yeah, me and you next, dude. Let's do it. Me and you after this. All right, this is Elk Brew. And Elk Brew is going up against GVN. Oh my god, this is going to be a match, bro. He best be having that max block on. This is some Elk Brew versus GVN Zon v Drew. It's been done in the past. Dio showed that it was possible, beating GVN twice on the Druid. But the question is, can Elk Brew follow suit? Can he do it as well? It's certainly no short order. All right? This is a tall one. This is a tough task at hand. The ultimate test of Elk Brew. His ping is about 140 right now. I think it's possible GVN made the game. GVN plays from Kauai. Quite far out there. Waiting for GVN to get his coffee. Yeah, he's going to need it. Yeah, we're going to fuel up. We've got the Red Bull going. Root not answering yet? What the hell? Root was just talking shit in chat. Maybe he's scared of you. If he dodges you, Yeagle, you just post fucking dodge in those results. We'll give you the win. By the way, that's also something I meant to announce it. I'm going to type it in the fucking announcements right now because I'm getting sick of this shit, all right? If people dodge you, you just count it. Right. Gonna put this in the announcements just as a reminder. If you don't see your opponent like at any point this week, just let us know in the DFC results section. If your opponent doesn't respond, post it as a dodge in the DFC results channel. No big deal. At DFC Dueler. Alright, there we go. All because, like, there's some people that just dodge the matchups. We've seen it happen a lot. And, like, the only way they get in there and that we can appropriately move people along, because it should count as a win. If your opponent, you know, for whatever reason, and I get it, sometimes we have reasons like something comes up or whatnot, but I just think it's the best way to do it is if you can't make it happen, you've given them some times, you've, you know, tried your best to make it work, just count it as a dodge. Like, we'll give you the win. We got to move it on along somehow, and we don't want to get into, like, you also can't, by the way, I see you, Doom. Special cheers for you in just a second, brother. We don't want to get into this pattern of like, oh, well, I tried to make it work, I just couldn't. Well, if you didn't, then it's just a dodge. Like, and, you know, it's okay, but it's happened a lot, and I feel like especially players like Gavin, like GVN, has probably missed out on a lot of wins because people just straight dodge him. Sad but true, and that's just how it is. But it's not just him. There's other players too. By the way, Doombringer, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. You know, those memberships keep it alive, brother. They keep us going. They keep us flowing. They keep this spaceship alive. As you can see it up here, you can almost hear outer space. We're up here, but you know, there it is. There it is. I'm trying to point with my GIMP hand. Big old membership from Doom. Brother, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And a big cheers to you, man. It's that type of support that keeps this spaceship flying. Around Sanctuary, it's 7 times the speed of light. Let's cut into it, boys. I gotta piss, all right? That's objective A. I've got a duel with Bruno after this. Let's kick over to Elk Brew. Y'all will have to let me know what I miss. BRB. We back. All right. Here it is. Charcy, a.k.a. Gavin, a.k.a. GVN, a.k.a. the Kawahin Phenom. Getting some damage in early. The big challenge here is going to be, can Elk Brew close the distance and land some NATOs? That's the thing. Charcy is going to be on her bike in the Bloodmore here. Going to be making Elk Brew chase. And look at this. This is the definition. This is how you can tell a good Zon player. You see what Gavin is doing? As Elk Brew gets close, he's making a clutch call. Let's see if we can cut over to this and see it better from his perspective. He's making a clutch call of when to switch to those jabs, and he's extremely accurate with it. You can see this. He's staying on the outside, shooting those multis when his opponent is far away. However, when he gets up close, he's so quick at swapping to those jabs, blowing up those pets. Nice NATO there from Elk Brew. Looks like both of these guys probably about the same ping. This might even be a central game, which I think is pretty fair. Like, that's a good way to do it. Oh, big hits from Gavin, and down goes Elk Brew. And that's what I mean. You see how quick, dude, he goes from swapping from that bow to the jabs, and is just so comfortable at close range. That's what separates the men from the boys with these Zons, man, is knowing and just having his like muscle memory when someone gets in close, knowing to swap to those jabs, and more importantly, being accurate with them. If you've ever seen Stadium PK on his Zon, he also illustrates this very well. For someone that's been on a Zon for really not a lot of time at all, this guy is just, you'd swear he's been doing it for years. Like, his ability to just immediately target you as soon as you come onto the screen. He's already swapped to jabs, chucking those jabs at you. That is what makes the difference, man. It's what separates good Zon players and just makes them look unbeatable. Yeah, and it's very common for a lot of Zons or teleboas these days. There used to be two types of Zons. There still is, but they used to be different. It used to be Java versus Boa Zon, right? Now you've got Walk Zon versus Teleboa. Of course, Java Zons still do make an appearance. If you guys remember Root's performance in the DFC a couple of weeks back, first Java Zon we've seen in a very long time in the DFC, coming out with a win, I believe against Tempest. But yeah, very impressive. But it's very rare that you see a Java Zon. They're certainly not S tier. Nice hits from Elk Brew. That's exactly what he needs to do. Provide that harassment and sort of dance in between. Force his opponent to be good with that aim, good with those jabs. You force your opponent onto aim, and instead of just spraying this multi-shot, you force them to be good. And if you can get in close while they're trying to teleport away, if they're choosing not to switch to those jabs when you get in close to, that's where you can punish them for it, because those Zon tele frames are some of the worst in the game, and thank God for that, because otherwise this class is so powerful. Big hits on the outside from Gavin. Yeah, it's I think we're gonna have to officially write it in the rule set, because it's technically not there. It's just sort of something that has been commonplace, that, you know, has been like the expectation in the past, but it's not really stated anywhere. And if someone is just coming into the DFC, they might not know about it. You know what I mean? So it's I think it's kind of good to have that in there. Like, if you're reasonably available and your opponent is like, you're not able to connect with them, it's okay. It's not a big deal. You just take the win. Yeah. Bam, and there it is. Elk Brew getting in, now evening up the score. 1-1. Rule number 1, compete. Exactly. Exactly. Don't sign up and dodge. Yep, that's how we'll phrase it, Odin. Rule number 1, compete. That's it. You don't want to compete, you lose. Simple as that. Yeah, GG though. Good cards so far, man. I gotta say, the bigger cards are great. Like, when we have so many duels lined up like this, I know it can be sometimes a pain in the ass for the duelers. It's been pretty smooth tonight. You know, waiting for other duels to come to fruition. But first of all, thank you guys for being patient in the Discord and sharing your screen and showing us your duels. I think that's awesome. I know we all have schedules and places to be, so I think that's really cool. Really appreciate that, because we all love seeing it. Without you, we don't have an event. So big thanks to you guys for that. But it's also really cool because it's all action-packed, man. It's like one duel right after another. It's insane. I mean, when we first started, we knew this was the format. You know, there's no necessarily like time frames that people need to be there. We tried that, didn't really work. It's more of just like, hey, just make it happen, communicate with your opponent, make it happen, and when you share your screen, we're happy to see it. And I think it's worked out, and thank God for that. You guys are the best for working around all of the kinks. We love seeing the non-stop action with this, swapping back and forth between the HLD, the melee. So fun, man. Let them go before us on waiting. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, I appreciate you too. Your patience, Bruno. Big hits there from Gavin. I would love to check it out. I see you streaming in there too, Bruno. I would love to check out what we're going up against. Bruno's got an interesting setup that he's brought to the DFC. He's got, I guess, 2 different versions that he's going to be using. He's got the official DFC regulatory rules meleeed in, and then he's got the, well, let's just step over the line a little bit, procced in. I've said I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I'm pumped to go up against it. I'll allow it. If you want to go full procced in, bro, and have some fun, do that, Bruno. I'll allow it. I'll happily get those procs just dumped right on top of me. And I'll smile while it happens. I think that shit is awesome. Big comeback here, potentially from Elk Brew. He's getting some big damage after being down early in the duel. GVN's going to need to remain vigilant here. It's common for a lot of Zon players when they get in trouble, they'll teleport away, keep the distance. GVN is very good at not really letting that get to him. Like, he still prefers to be at a distance and spamming that multi-shot, but he isn't necessarily scared of you even at low health. Look at this, still actually pushing the pressure against his opponent, trying to get that name lock, and staying at a remarkably close range with an arrow out. That's insane. Big hits there from Elk Brew. Nice in and out, dude. That's what he's got to do. Yeah, I can't wait to see it, Bruno. It's going to be sick. We'll pop in and check it out before we start up our duel, because I'm sure a lot of people are going to be curious as to like what's going on. I won't switch. I'm just going to use the setup that I decided on last night. I ain't making no changes. So you got to worry about me metagaming you. The EDC build that I was showing off earlier. That's what I'm going with. F Death Cleaver till we die, baby. Elk Brew looking for the perfect angle there. He's got to be picky, too, because he is super low. He's probably one jav. And the thing is, the way that he's chucking those, that Lightning Fury, he's going to blow up those pets, and those javs are going to hurt, man. They're going to hit. Nice in and out, man. That's exactly how to do it. Elk Brew, very skilled on that Druid. That's exactly what you want to do in this setup right here. You're going to lose your pets. You're going to proc your block. You want to be on their screen for as little time as possible, because if you get a player like Gavin, he is going to punish you. He is going to hit you with those jabs. Like, and you could see right there, he got in, Elk Brew was looking for his angle, and immediately a jab blows up all of his pets. That's GVN right there. That's him. That's top levels on, man. Oh, man, and he tries to get in, I think with an Impale, but he gets stopped by a NATO. Very nice placement there from Elk Brew. Looking to turn these tables here. Looking to turn the tide. But he certainly has his work cut out for him. As we all know, there's 3 dreaded skills on any Amazon, and you can't get away from them, whether it's melee, whether it's HLD, whether it's Java, whether it's Walk, whether it's Teleboa. Every Zon has the dreaded 3 skills: dodge, avoid, and evade. You get up close, you work so hard to get on the inside. You set up the 3-piece combo with the Smite, FOH, Telestomp, and what does your opponent do? They just dodge that hammer. Or they just dodge that NATO. And there it is. Nice hits there from Gavin. I believe, I was going to say, making it 2-1 in favor of GVN, Mr. Gavin himself, the Kawahian Phenom. I think it's almost inevitable. I think it's inevitable with the performance of both these guys. I think eventually we're probably going to see Jin Shin versus Gavin for an epic Zon showdown. It will likely happen at some point. These guys are both savages. They both have the type of build that can get the title, that can get there. And who wouldn't want to see a savage Zon player versus Toshank? Like, especially like toe shank on a necro. Not on a sin. Fuck that noise. We want to see him do it on a necro. It's possible. But no one has ever. I don't think a necro has beaten a Zon in the DFC in months. Yeah, the one who doesn't respond to it. And what we don't want to get into is the pattern of like, oh yeah, I can do it. Oh man, something came up. Or like, nah man, I can't do that. But what about 3 a.m. or some shit? Like people acting like they're trying to do it, but really they're not. So like, I don't want to, that's kind of the scenario we don't want to run into. So it's just like, when in doubt, be available at a reasonable time. And we can define that, be like typical DFC time in any given day of the week. Like, and if you can't make that happen, like, then it is what it is. The other person gets a win. If it comes down to it, we'll judge it by who was available more in more reasonable windows of time. You know, that way, I think if we have a system in place, it's just going to avoid all of that bullshit. They're going to be like, well, okay. Like, no sense in making up an excuse for it. I dodge. Yeah, people dodge Doombringer all the time, too. Doombringer and Gavin, probably most dodge players. And the funny, ironic thing is they've dodged each other before. I'm not going to say who, but they've dodged each other before. Most dodged players, but big hits from Gavin early on. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of it is. It's probably more cut and dry than you're giving it credit for, but I mean, it is what it is. I think if there's something in place that just says whoever's available more, whoever offers more reasonable times, you take the win. I think it's a pretty good way to do it. It's not very subjective, but I mean, it's one of those situations that the rule, we're hoping to dodge the situation by having a rule in place, right? You see what I mean? Like, it's not going to be, it isn't like we're hoping to be taking tickets for this every week. Like, yep, submit your ticket for someone dodging a duel. No, we're just hoping to have something in place so people know what happens if they do, right? Which could stop a lot of it. Nice chain there from Gavin. Yeah, exactly, dude. Right, exactly. And it's all, like, it could be subjective. Sometimes things happen. But at least there's a rule in place, and newer players coming in can read the rule set and just see. Be like, oh, okay, that's what happens. Hey, I haven't been able to contact my opponent. Do I win? And there it is. GVN gets their 3-1 so far. Incredible, man. Yeah, this is... I got to tell you, you got to have perfect placement and great timing to get in there and nail him with that NATO. But also, one of the tricks that Dio did halfway through the duel, which I think is pretty beneficial, and I was certainly taking some mental notes with it. On his Druid, it's very good to have those pets going in, right? Like, in the first few exchanges of the duel, it's very good to have those pets to protect from that multi-shot, to protect you from the guideds. However, as soon as he dealt any significant damage to his opponent, to Gavin, he would just let his wolves die, and he would never resummon them. He would just go in with Oak alone, possibly Bear sometimes, but he would just have less pets. And the reason he would do that is because even though Life Leech is capped on a Zon, they can only have up to 16. Even though it's capped, it still makes a difference if you go in with like full-fledged pets and get them all blown up with a Lightning Fury. Like, as you can see, it's happened a couple of times in this duel. The Zon gains a good amount of life back. Yeah, I agree, Max. I agree. It's literally for like the probably handful of duels we've seen over the last few months that I kind of feel bad that they haven't advanced players because they just go unreported. People feel like, yeah, and look at this. GVN's only got 8% life leech. Make it a statement, really. Yeah, and they, you know, players feel bad, like, you know, you don't want to start, you feel like you're starting shit if you call out a dodge in the DFC results, but like, at least if there's something there that just says, hey, it's fine that this shit happens, but like, just know that's part of the game. If you sign up for an event that you can't make it to, you get a dodge. Like, it's just how it is. There's no, it's nothing personal. And in the DFC, the only things that really matter are the wins. So you're just denying somebody a potential win. And the loss really doesn't matter that much for you. Like, you couldn't make it anyway. You know what I mean? So it literally just... It's almost the same as not making it. A loss is like the same as just not showing up. As far as, like, rankings go anyway. Your losses don't necessarily count against you. They only count against you if you're being compared to somebody with similar wins. I think that was an accidental casting a slow missile there, but luckily didn't go off. And even so, I don't really think you want to slow those NATOs down. It's certainly accidental. I think it would actually benefit. I think it would actually benefit Elk Brew. Well, yeah, win-loss ratio is... I think there's a page that looks at that. He might have. I'll have to double-check it, actually. You might be right, Philiac. I think there was a page that might have looked at that, but I think in the official rankings, it's different. I think he kept it true to character in the official rankings, but there is a page in his datasheet, which is amazing, by the way, that looks at win-loss ratio, which is, and then looks at people in comparison with that. Big hits there from Gavin. The dodge, avoid, evade, paying dividends there. Gains a little bit of life back with that 8% life leech. Not bad. And there it is. Elk Brew switching to the bear. I think smart choice. Smart choice when you get some damage on him. And possibly even no pet. Like, as crazy as that sounds, it's a little risky because you're going to get your oak blown up. The bear is to protect the oak at that point. But, yeah, like, it's a tough call. Druid in this particular matchup is very interesting. Very tough. Nice chain from GVN, and he gets there, finishing it up 4-1. Unbelievable. Incredible chain to finish the set. GG's, my dude. That was sick. Very nice. All right, let's cut over to Bruno, man. Very nicely done. Great game there. Fun to watch. This is Bruno's Proctin that we're going to have to be going up against here. This is... Whew, man, oh man. Ain't looking forward to this. Well, I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. What is this fucking helm? Has he got Saigons on? What is this shit? He's got a Fool's Phase Blade there. That's pretty dope. Visionary helm. Okay, he's got Visionary. Just a Visionary helm with a jewel in there. 20 ED, 6 dex. Bro, put that proc gear on, bro. Put that proc gear right on. He might have the Atmas. He might have the Atmas. All right, here we go. I think even with Atmas, dude, I hate to count my chickens before they hatch, but even with Atmas, I think I would trash that. Yeah, there we go. This is what we need. This is what we want to see. The procs. This is what we want to see. Fun fact, I actually tried a beast setup on my first ever melee. My first ever melee character, I tried beast with my main aura being conviction to rip away their defense, but it doesn't work in PvP like you would think it does. It doesn't nearly rip away as much. It rips away base, and then the base gets amplified by their percent enhanced defense. Stupid. He's got some massive AR charms. Death. Dragon, possibly. Yeah, bro. Feel free, swap it up as much as you want, brother. I'm headed to this game right now. Got to go in and get this underway. The one-armed bandit. Oh, look at this. 30k attack rating on that. That is beautiful. He's going to be cracking me, dude. I hope these hits don't hurt too bad, because he's got some nasty AR. Holy shit, man. All right, let's cut over. Let's cut over to me. This is what I'm using, man. We're going EDC setup. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed. Hold up. Just cutting the audio in the background. Ain't nothing changed. This is what we going with. Level 93. That could make a difference. That could make up for his massive AR that he has.
Impossible.
Insane, dude. Proctin versus traditional melee. Let's see how it goes.
Forgive me.
All right, here we go. Oh, big chunk early on, dude. Big chunk. I think with all the procs, he might not have a lot of DR, because that was a huge chunk. I also didn't see the life total before. I could have got extremely lucky with a big crit there. No, he's got SS on. No, he's got SS. He's got enough. He's got enough. That was big. Huge chunk, dude. Me and Root will duel right after this. GG. Are you guys in ZPK? Someone just send me the game name, dude, and I can pop in. That one's going to be Wolfdew versus Wolfdew, I believe. The Chonkening 2, Revenge of the Huge Chonk. That's what we should have named this. Hard to fit that title in a thumbnail, though. I figured, dude, I think Rancor is a good name. For all of you Magic the Gathering fans out there, you might know the power of the card, but also some of you might know the meaning of the word. NA versus EU in Melee, there is none. So the lag really doesn't matter, Root. So just get in the same game and finish it up. The lag doesn't necessarily matter as much. It's just click and hold. So theoretically, even if you're lagging, if you're holding, the game is going to, you're telling the game to swing on the next available frame. So there's not really a lot of lag, if any. Like, so it's the reason we can go to Asia. Remember that video where I went to Asia and I FT7 somebody on Asia ping? It was like 400 ping. It doesn't really matter that much. This is non-seasonal. Like, a lot of duels will happen on non-ladder because A, it's a pain in the ass to like gear up your character every season and to get like insanely good gear. Like, this is budget gear for this guy, right? On non-ladder. Good fucking luck. I'm never getting this shit on ladder every season. Like, no shot. No shot am I doing this again every season. For what? You know what I mean? Instead, a lot of duels for that reason happen on non-ladder. Just because it's cheaper. We do this one in normal. This is melee duels happen in normal. Like regular HLD duels will happen in hell. Riz is fucking lamp up currently. Oh my god. Champion lamp duel. Yeah, let's cut over while we get ready here. While Bruno gets ready, let's cut over to the champ duel. Let's check her out. Lamp versus Zed, aka Riz. God damn, dude. Riz, we've said long ago, one of the most aggressive, if not the most aggressive player in all of D2R. He's had to be his entire life. This is what this guy has done. Chase people down on the Sin and whirlwind the shit out of them. And then additionally, it just so happens that now I believe this guy is on a hybrid. He's made the official swap to hybrid, and he has some heavy hitting claws on top of some heavy hitting traps. Like, keeping those threats alive, dude. Lamp trying to stay alive. Wow. And dude, this was what was I purposely made this happen because I knew that Riz was on a hybrid. And if not, he was on a ghost, which is good for a Blizz, but he was on a hybrid, and this was kind of the match that Lamp wanted. I think there was a lot of talk about Gertie versus Lamp this week. Didn't see Gertie sign up for the card, but theoretically, this is what Lamp was prepared for right here. And I'll tell you what, a win against Riz is huge. Like that certainly would be a statement to someone like, say, Gertie. But Riz ain't no chump. This guy will chase you down. This guy, oh my God, look at that. Gets in there. Nice whirlwind. Actually connects. And it looks like Lamp has made a little bit of edits to his build here. He used to be an ES Blizz Sorceress. But in recent history, it appears as though he's changed to full Vita. And he's got the full Vita max block SS. Looking to really thwart a lot of that whirlwind damage, having a lot of respect for Riz's ability to land those whirlwinds. Nice job getting into and like dropping the Blizz, like looking for the name lock to drop the Blizz and even going slightly offset to make sure that it hits. Pro level Blizz caster shit right there. Like he hovers over the name with the cursor and then gets off of the name a little bit to cast Blizz. That's actually, according to Doombringer, the best way to do it. Name lock, a lot of the times you might hit the, you might hit the pet, you might just miss. Like it's a tip and trick that he's sort of talked about with cold sorceresses, is just kind of getting the Blizz just to the side. So far, Riz, it looks like, is in the life total lead, but that could all change if he gets cracked with a Blizz. Yeah, no worries, Bruno. We'll come right back to that after this round right here. I just wanted to check this out. I heard that Riz versus Lamp was going on, so I wanted to check this out, bro. Yeah, no worries at all. The beautiful thing about having so many people duel here is we get constant action. And so you got all the time in the world, brother. Very nicely done right there from Lamp. Just skates out of the range of damage there and drops a Blizz just from the edge of the screen. Very nice. That's some quick thinking, man. You gotta be like that on a Blizz Sorc, man. You are as a full Vita Blizz Sorc, you're basically this is like target practice for Riz with a very evasive target. And a very dangerous one at that. These Blizzes, like, you can't mess around. The punishment for trying to get in there, trying to get those locks and missing is heavy Blizz damage. And a nice Blizzard cast there again. Dude, Lamp is pro at that, man. Oh, man, gets him with the bow. There it is. That's what he was waiting for. Always be defending yourselves. And he's chonked, dude. He's cut open. Doesn't quite want him, man, but it's close. Doesn't quite want him, but it's close. He's probably low enough where that Mind Blast is likely going to do some damage anyway. Like, that one Mind Blast there did like 30 damage. So all he needs is, like, by the time he reps and everything, 5 or 6 more of those Mind Blasts, and he's probably got him. There it is. Now he's won. He's Shadow Bay PK just like that. Down goes Lamp. Riz takes that round as well. Hard to tell what the score is, but we'll cut back over to after this. Let's check out the proc din that Bruno has so gallantly brought to the table. And here we go. We're back to it. Possibly. All right, here we go. Oh, big chonk again. We getting right out of the way of that meteor. We getting right out of the way. We be right here. All right. 2-0 so far. Shadow Bay is the main character, says Xander. Cheers to that, man. Shadow Bay, I would say underrated, but I just don't think that's the truth. Shadow Bay is appropriately rated. Impossible to overrate. Shadow Bay, the true PK. All right, here we go. Big chunk again. We ain't fucking around. We don't mess around on this din. Fuck, gear got swapped. Need to swap again. We could check out Riz VLAMP in the meantime. Up to you. Boom, baby. Chonked. Bro, he's got 30k AR. But luckily, we haven't taken a hit in a little bit here. We put him down quick. This EDC, man, I'm telling you. This is the setup. This is Riz. Speaking of chunks, looking to get some chunks in there versus his opponent. Me and Root started. All right, yeah, all right. We'll check that out, brother. Are y'all streaming it? Wow, Riz already in a savage lead here. Oh, big hit from the Blizz, though. And now Riz is in trouble. Going back to his roots with that whirlwind, dude. He's got to. He's a little behind now. Two big Blizzes back to back. Holy shit. And there it is, dude. Lamp gets there for that round. Anyone know the score for that one? This is insane. All right. Is this Root v Vegeta? Let's pop over. Let's see what this is. See what this is all about. Yep, this is it. Root v Vegeta, the Wolf Duel, dude. This is actually kind of sick. Root stepping into melee, making his melee debut here. Vegeta, the Savage from last week. Oh my god, dude. I thought he was going to make a big comeback there. 0-3 for Root. Holy shit. Dude, Root is up 0-3 in this duel. Root making a big statement here. Vegeta? I don't know, dude. It's not spelt the same. It's not spelt the same. It's with a J. It's not Vegeta. That's right. We gotta make an intelligent assumption. This is a good question. Wait, what was the question? What did I miss? That's what he says right here. How many gear changes? Or yeah, technically infinite. Technically infinite, but we should probably change that, huh? I know that in most rule sets they limited it 3. Yet there's technically no rule on that. Well, whatever gear change he made, it seems to be making a big difference here. He's off to a fast start, and down goes Root for the first time in this duel. Has him kill him there to get off that that chilling armor proc from the fort. Yeah, it was really good, man. Yeah, whatever he changed, it's certainly working. It's cool to see two wolf druids going at it too, man. Like, so often we see Zeal v Zeal, or basically Zeal v something else. To see two wolves just going at it, standing toe-to-toe, swinging claws at each other, dude. I never thought I'd see the day in the DFC. This shit is gold, man. Big comeback again. And you can morph back at 1 if you are wolf v wolf. That is the only exception to that rule. You can't morph back at 1 versus anybody except another Fury Druid. And Fury v Fury, you can morph back at 1. Makes things interesting. It's fair, right? Both players have the ability to do it. Steak Vegetas. I got a Vegeta. I see what she's doing. That's some great, like, I actually think I want to adopt one of those for the official pronunciation. Wow, dude, Root off to a solid start here in this duel. Yo, is Root streaming? I also see Kramer ready to go. I want to finish this up with Bruno too here. We took a little bit of a break because I heard these guys were going. Sorry, Bruno. Took a little bit of a break. We'll be right back. What's the score with me and Bruno? He's closing the door while he changes. Look at that. Root is so modest. You see him go in there? He's like changing into wolf form, just closing the door. So that we don't have to see him go through his metamorphosis. Might be traumatic to a younger audience. What a polite gentleman. You good there? Yeah, he's still changing. All right. Bruno says, I think 4-0 you. Yo, let's get in another round. Let's get in another round while we wait, shall we? While Root is changing clothes. All right, he's made some changes. Oh my god, we one-tapped him. Bro, we one-tapped him. Holy shit. EDC, bro. EDC.
Greetings.
We good to go? All right, GG, Kramer. We'll cut over to you guys right after this. Looks like those guys still getting ready. Root's still getting changed up. Let's go another round, dude. $5-0 so far. Not much. Not a significant amount, anyway. Not sure what I have it from. I have it from... I don't even know what's giving it to me. SS, so I have 10. 10 from SS. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, it will happen regardless of how much you have. And it looks and sounds a lot worse. All these guys going at it. Holy shit, it's quick. Down goes Root. And Vegeta getting himself another win here. Big comeback starts now. All right, here we go. Give me the one shot again. Oh, we almost had it. I almost died there. That was close. Whew, man. Whatever setup you have there, that's the best one. That is the best setup. And bam, down goes. We just caught the tail end of that right there. It is now 3-5 in favor of Root. That melee duel going quick there as well. And I believe, what is it? Yeah, 6-0 me. 6-0 me in this matchup. These guys about ready to throw down. This is the cool thing, too, about melee. You can bounce back and forth between this duel and Root versus Vegeta. VJJ. Our boy. All right, let's get it. Be right ready. All right, here we go. Holy shit. I'm getting procced on, bros. Get out of here for the Hydra PK. Holy shit, I was one. Holy shit. All right, these guys about ready to throw down here again. Yeah, I agree, Andrew. So good. And he makes it 5-4. Wow, Vegeta trying to make this big comeback, man. I'm telling you, it could happen. Very much so could happen. All right, here we go. It's 7-0. It's 7-0 in favor of Negan. People were saying I need to get this guy a club-looking spiked bat, which would be cool. But I had better find it, because I certainly ain't dumping massive resources on such a thing that's certainly subpar. All right, here we go. Oh, man, big chunks. Big chunks. We getting the fook out of there. And now we go back to Root versus Vegeta. And Vegeta gets there, evening up the score, making it 5-5. Holy hell, man. What a comeback. I thought Root was going to take that easy. But not quite the case. Oh, the community would come together, getting a spike club would be insane style points. Yeah, dude, it would be nuts. Would be nuts. I think Bruno's going to switch back to his other build there. All right, here we go. It's now a tie game between Root and Vegeta. Root making a comeback. He says it ain't going to be that easy. 6-5, man. All right, let's do it. Get there. There it is. Man, big chunks, though. Holy shit. Big chunks. And these guys getting ready.
Good morning.
Yeah, dude, he's hitting pretty good, too, though. Like, that's the thing. I'm chonking him pretty good, but he's also smacking me pretty good. Like, it's back and forth. Back and forth, dude. This is so cool. See, like... Bro. These rounds are so consistent. Melee is so easy to stream. Like, this is streamer friendly. Holy shit, big hits from Vegeta. Can Root come back from this, though? Can he come back from it? No, he can't. Too much too soon, as they say. All right, let's do it. Round 9. Oh, man, there it is. 09, holy shit. We're just getting re-upped here. Dude, the EDC making an appearance. Dude. I say go Proctons. These things are sick. By the way, we just missed that round right there, but we're going to catch the score of it. Just missed that one. Can we redo? Targeted my oak. All right, yeah, perfect. We didn't see it, so yeah, definitely. Def redo. Def redo that one, you know? Yeah, no, I'm cool with it. Redo. Redo all the way. All right, here we go. Here's the redo round. Root closing the door. He's shutting his oak in the door. That's what he's doing. He's shutting his oak in the door. You don't want that oak coming out for nothing. Doesn't matter, though. Doesn't matter for shit. Vegeta gets there. 7-6. Incredible, dude. All right, here we go. Round 10. Oh, big one shot to end it all, baby. I think he was looking for that name lock. I told you, Mike. He says run was on. We can redo. We can redo. All right. It is now 7-6 in this duel here as well. Root versus Vegeta. It's FT10. So whatever that is for the best of. Root trying to survive, but he can't quite do it. It's now 8-6 in favor of Vegeta. Wow, dude. Actually, I'm gonna bow. All right, here we go. Big start. And there it is. Solid. A solid victory. Saw Vegeta showing off a little bit of that gear. He's got some crush and blow. GG, man. Good duels. Love that, Din. Gotta show us the final setup. I'm in.
Yes?
Wow, what a nail biter this one is, too. Holy shit. Root trying to survive. Holy shit, he does it! He does it. Morphin back at 1. He gets there. Very nicely done. 8-7 now. What a duel, dude. He says, give me one last round. All right. One last round. Let's do this. Come on, baby. He got there. He got there. Easied. Easied. Wonder if he slapped on a grief. Wonder if he was just like, fuck it all. Kramer wins versus Cam 10-0. What? Oh shit, dude. Sorry we missed that one, man. We're trying to we're going 2 duels at once here, trying to get through them. I think we did all right here so far. Yeah, sorry we missed that, but congrats on the win, dude. That's awesome. Kramer versus Cam 10-0 victory. Holy shit. That's awesome, dude. Welcome to Melee. Wow, Root wins again, tying up the score. Bros, this is getting wild. I honestly didn't know what to expect when Root said that he also does Melee. Root's a savage, man. He's going back and forth with the best of the best. Good duel. Bruno's still number 1. Yeah, dude, that Procton is really cool. And this is what I love about Bruno. We say this all the time, dude. Bruno is one of the most creative duelers, and he finally, when he saw this, like, the Melee bracket of the DFC, I've never seen him more excited about anything. Like, because he saw it as a chance to potentially show off his Procton, right? Like, the build that he's been working on for the longest time finally has, like, a venue where your opponent stands toe-to-toe. He was like, bro, we gotta work this in somehow. I happily obliged. I was just like, look, man, I don't even care if it's not quite in the rules. We're going to make this happen. Like, I want to see this procced in just as much as you do. You know, I was like, let's do it. These guys trying to shut their oaks in the door now. This is great. This guy's trying to lock away their oaks. The trick is getting your oak to stay in there and not in the middle of the door. Yeah, I gotta go without, he says. Yeah, fuck it. These guys trying to get too techie with their oak sages. Look, Oak wants to just watch the duel too, man. That's what they want to do. A duel in and of itself. Close the damn door, right? Yeah, absolutely. And thank you so much for that. Yeah, a good reminder. Thanks, Primo. Yeah, once you get your duel, just post it in the DFC results. You should see that channel. If you don't, let me know. That means we didn't give you the DFC role. If you don't see like DFC results channel in the Discord, but we'll hook you right up with that, dude. But yeah, post it there, and that way it gets into the data. Root making a big comeback here, but he can't quite get there. It's now 9-8 in favor of Vegeta. Now, gotta have it, dude. I mean, it's like they got the crush and blow gear. You know what I mean? They got the crush and blow gear. And what are you gonna do? Swap out to damage gear when they don't have oak? It's like, meh. I say go for it. Like, I say just go full send, dude. The best of your ability. Just send it. Send it. Send them and end them. Wild, dude. All right, here we go. 9-8 in favor of Vegeta, and he's off to a solid start versus Root here. Trying to finish. Can Root stay alive? He cannot, and that is it. Vegeta with a big comeback, dude. He was down against Root. Root had a solid lead in the beginning. Root leaves, but he says, your Druid is savage. Let's see what he was rocking here, man. What an incredible setup, man. It's so cool to see Wolf v Wolf. Oh my god, look at that. Beautiful. Cruel Master's Sword with 40 IAS. Small crescent at that.
$10 from Steve is Rome. Finally caught one live.
Bro, thank you so much, Steve is Rome. Big cheers to you, brother. We'll do an official spaceship one after this, after we're checking out the gear here. We've got the Red Bull cheers to keep us fired up for you. Yeah, showing off the swaps here, too. This is insane. +6 Fury Helm. Interesting. I never even knew those were a thing. Like, that we should be looking for. That's wild. I'm fucking writing this down. That's... Why? That's... What do you use that against? Is that just magic-only duels? I've seen some weird tournaments like that before, where it's like magic... or not magic items only, but like no uniques, no rune words, no sets, I believe, either. Yeah. In search of Trafalgar yet again. Where the hell is Trafalgar? Wow, look at this setup too. This is wild. 23k attack rating. Nasty fury damage. Yeah, great setup, dude. Man, we gotta make us a Druid. These look so fun. It would give me an excuse to finally level a Druid to 99. I stopped leveling my Wind Druid at 94, because technically you don't need to be any higher than that. You get all your skills, you get everything you need. A little bit of a clipping there. That wasn't you, that was me. I saw it in the audio there. +6 Druid is a lot more damage in AR, but G-Face is crushing blow, which is good versus other Druids. Yeah, GG, man. Thanks for showing off the setup, Vegeta. This is sick. It's so good to see Druids, man. I'm taking some mental notes. We're gonna be making one of these things here eventually. Holy shit. GG, brother. Amazing.
$10 from Steve is Rome.
There it is.
Finally caught one live.
Bro, big cheers to you, Steve is Rome. Thank you so much for that 10 spot, man. It's what keeps the spaceship flying. It's what keeps us alive. traveling around Sanctuary at 7 times the speed of light, and big cheers to that, man. Really appreciate you. It's fucking awesome. Hope you're enjoying the melee dueling, the toe-to-toe, mixed in with the HLD, and hopefully here, I'm going to work on finalizing a rule set for LLD. We haven't touched it in years. Got to finalize that, and hopefully get some LLDs on the card too. Bounce back and forth between LLD, melee, HLD, and possibly FPK. In case y'all haven't seen, man, we actually have some crazy shit. This is recently what we did. Now, I didn't really surprise anybody with this. We didn't surprise anybody with it. I thought about doing it this week, but we didn't. It's possible that if you sign up for the DFC and you're on like a Druid, you're on like a Necro or a Sin or something, right? It's possible that every once in a while we set FPK rule format. For example, in the duel tonight with Toshank versus Dazer, I think that could have been a different duel had it been FPK rules, right? It's possible in the future, and now we have this ability to set, much like we would change the area of your dueling in the, when we set it up on the in the duels, we just put FPK after your matchup. And then, as of right now, until we finalize one for the DFC, we're just using Stadium's rule set. It's a pretty solid one. He talks about team dueling in there as well, hoping to bring that online. Yeah, we got some big plans, all right? We're making big moves here in the DFC. But for right now, we've just directed people to Stadium's list, and that can be found right here. Very good, solid breakdown of everything you'll need to know. There's basically the big difference is skill caps with Bone Spear, Bone Spirit, many other things, block chance, some rules similar, some rules different. But if it does say FBK, use that rule set instead. And LLD touch-ups coming very soon. But that's what's in the pipeline for right now. Just to give you the heads up, we didn't spring it on anybody this week. I thought about it. I thought about just like testing it out, throwing it in there, but I didn't really talk about it or announce it at all. So I'm like, that just gives people a lot of shit to read that might not know. So I'm like, we'll take that one in stride. But yeah, insane, dude. Insane. All right, is there no one else? Who is up? Who is up for some duels? Sharing their screen. I actually see Kramer and Cam sharing. Let me pop into this. Let me see what the hell's going on. If these guys are still dueling or what? To hell's going on. Oh man, he was on a barb too. Kramer's on a barb. Oh shit. Melee barb, dude. We get to see a whole nother piece of the action. Me and Steve soon. All right, GG. I'm happy you were able to set that up, Sound. Yeah, and the rule sets are on the dashboard. That's a good point. Nice job on that dashboard. If y'all haven't set it up, I'm not sure if we have commands that work on YouTube as well as they do on Twitch. But let me just show you the new dashboard here. Whoops. Hate to cut you out like that. There we go. Just show you this new dashboard. Absolute beauty. This thing is wild. This is the skill, the sheer skill of Sound here. Just putting some data together that just looks insane. And look at this, man. You got this little like navigation panel over here on the side, showing different data about class matchups, all of this stuff. And if you click on the glossary here, he's got the rule sets linked. So you can check these out live. You can see the D2 PvP League GM rules right here. This is Stadium's rule list for FPK. This is the HLD 1v1. More of the all-inclusive rule list eventually. This is Stadium's is a good temp for right now, and probably we'll just stick with it. But I want to try to get everything in one rule document that people can search, and hopefully we'll have it set up. Like, look at this, dude. He's got this set up with sections and shit. Should probably do that. You know, it's but yeah, you can also find them there. On top of looking at some nasty, nasty duel data that he has so gallantly put together. And just look at this. 6,550 rounds in the DFC, and we're coming up on 1,000 duels. Probably after today, I think after today, we're going to reach 1,000 duels. Welcome to DFC 103, guys. We're reaching 1,000 duels today. It's happening. Yeah, I think, yeah, Looker Studio. It's like Google's answer to Power BI, basically. But yeah, it's really good. Yeah, really good and very nice. Great work from Sound, and he continues to, you know, plug things into this, update it, make things work smoother, troubleshoot it, take requests. Like, hell of a guy. Oh, look at this, dude. I'm glad we popped over it this time. He's got an F Templar's Might. Very cool to see this barbarian doing some shit here. Like, you see items used in Melee that you never see anywhere else. A lot of times when people find that Templar's Might, they get upset that they didn't find Ethereals, but believe it or not, Templar's Might actually might have more value because it's more useful. Like, it's actually used in Melee. Like, F Templar's Might is used in Melee. He's using a Steel Carapace. Interesting. 4015 Jewel in this. E-Rep by nature. This is wild. 2600 defense. Damage reduced by 10. I assume that's a perfect roll on this. Like the 220. Yeah, that's wild. Probably got himself some bow sticks over here. Yep, bow sticks to keep on with all of the strength. Can't strength bug yourself, apparently. That's probably why he doesn't go with the CTAs, because you can't strength bug yourself. In most rule sets. Looks like he might have either a nasty Zerker there or an EDC. I didn't quite catch the main setup there, but it also looks like he has Ariat's face on. Oh no, it's Breath of the Dying. That actually makes sense. That gives you all, like, practically all the IAS you need right there. Really cool setup, and it's also got negative 25 to target defense. Oh, but he does need that. Yeah, he needs the 30 attributes there to keep all of his gear on. Yeah, that's why he has the bow sticks. And he needs 30 strength on each side. Dude, beautiful setup. Sucks that we missed this duel because I love barbs, dude, and like, man, just seeing this gear is just wild. Look at this perfect Raven. Whenever you see people using Ravens, you know that they've got some good shit going on. Like, you know it's a good setup because they're able to sacrifice a little bit of their attack rating, you know, not necessarily using Angelics. And a lot of times they have the rare weps with, like, the Fool's mod. But if they don't, you know, they've got godly shit, man. And that's certainly what Kramer's got here. Just very nice setup here. GG's, man. That is awesome. Sick. Man, I'm like fired up about Melee. This shit's just dope, dude. Just chopping heads off. That's what we do. That's what we do. All right, Sound, just about live here. Kicking over. This is Sound versus Steez. Let's check this out. Sound v Steez. This was a last-minute duel. I'm actually glad we were able to make this work. Steez reached out. Hey, you got room for me on the card? I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to make it work. Last-minute matchups are pretty hard to do, but glad we got this going. Now, Sound, Savage on the Din. Steez, Legendary on the Sin. One would think that this matchup is in favor of the Sin, and it certainly is. So Sound is going to have his work cut out for him. It's going to be an uphill battle, an uphill climb. Can he pull it off? We're going to see here tonight. Fight him. We got a duel going on. I totally would if we didn't have a duel going on. I'd hate to keep these gentlemen waiting. Constant action tonight, man. I might pop in for some extra Melee duels at the end of the stream here, dude. I'm pretty pumped. I've got a plan for my new level 99. Oh my god! Sound is wasting no time, dude. No time. Gets in with a smite. Starts up with the combo. He is not fucking around. One thing Sound didn't come to do here tonight is fuck around. Holy shit, dude. Massive pressure. Nasty three-piece combos. Yeah, I'm down for that. Yo, Bruno, join, see if you can join, like, ZPK. I think they might be in there. ZPK password 1. I'll see if I can get in there. Just tell them you're experimented with some crazy shit. They might get pissed. Show up on a proc din. Yeah, this match is nasty, dude. And this is exactly how Sound has to play. Like, Sound has to be incredibly aggressive and not let his opponent away. He's on, looks like he's on VT. And man, keeping those name locks, pushing that pressure.
Good day.
Bro, if there ever was a round where sound looked like Marvel, that was the one. That was incredible. Yeah, GG, Bruno. I'm down, bro. I told you it was going to be an uphill battle, but sound did not come unprepared for such a task. This guy's ready to go, man. Holy shit. Bro, this is like the old sound. This, like, sound is back. I think it took him a couple weeks to get his skills, like, re-jogged in the muscle memory, but dude, this guy is back. This is the type of shit we were seeing from him when he was the champion. Like, this is the dude that brought multiple different versions of the Din to the DFC, climbed the ranks, and wrecked everybody on his way up, dude. Just taking them all out, myself included. Like, this guy has mad Din skills, man. He's showing them off here tonight. That's a savage win. Steez is no chump on a sin. All right, and here we go. Round two. Round two, baby. Steez knows what he's up against now. I think Steez is on an interesting build here. He might be on, I didn't quite get a good look at it the first time, but he might be on a very different sin. This is not your typical trapper here. He certainly uses trap skills, but he's using like Blade Fury and Blade Sentinel here with a little bit of Wake of Fire for the stun. Interesting match, dude. Now this is the DFC. This is what we would expect to see, man. This shit is wild. Sound is now he's being forced into getting these name locks and being quick about it. There he goes, lands one. But man, these Blade Furies and Blade Sentinels are extremely unforgiving. If you get clocked with those, and granted, it's harder to clock a Paladin, man. They got that max block and massive defense. But when you do, they hurt. Very nice from Sound. Amazing three-piece combo there. Avoids just about all the damage from anything. Blade Shield, Blade Fury, Blade Sentinel. He's dodging blades like nobody's business, like he's in the circus or something. There it is. Nice smite there. Fails to get the three-piece. That he's just letting you know he's not hacking here. Because it'd be hard to tell after that last round. Incredible. Just impeccable cadence from Sound tonight. Nice hits there from Steezish at the end, but just too little too late. Now this is a duel, boys. Blade Sin versus VT. Man, I wish we saw more creative Sin builds like this. This shit is wild. I think Steve's is streaming too. Let's check it out. Let's see what he's up to. Let's see this crazy Chuck fuckery, dude. Blade Sin versus VT. Oh, he did? Okay. Okay, he found him? Alright, GG. Someone better stream that. Trafalgar doesn't have Discord. This fucking guy. I hope Sawdust is got his stream going. Yeah, Sound is legit gangster, dude. Like, look at this. I actually really love seeing this as well from Steez's perspective. Not just for seeing the very interesting Sin build that he has here, but also you get to see how vicious Sound's pressure is from the other side, right? If he really gets these three-piece combos going, you get to see how vicious that pressure is and how scary it is, really. Like, look at this. That insane pressure, dude. He's got to get out of there. And he's still got the swirlies. He's still vulnerable. Going for that Dragonflight to proc the open wounds, but it's very, very dangerous. That Dragonflight is extremely dangerous in this matchup, I think. Especially versus that VT. That VT wants to close the distance, and that Dragonflight is giving him every opportunity to. But then again, Steez is like, bro, this is my build. This is what I do. I got to get in close. Got to let these blade shields go off. Yeah, he says, I got what I needed, but I hit the wrong button. Yeah, we saw it, dude. He was like, he was doing some what I call panic CTing right there. That's when you've got a nasty VT on you and you are panic CTing. You are trying to legit bring the cursor to the edge of your screen as violently as possible to try to escape the vicious lock that you're in. And sometimes, when you try to change directions over a puddle or something, you accidentally hit escape twice. And then you get stuck in this, like, would you like to leave the game screen? Been killed in that more times than I'd like to admit. Yeah, Sound's got nasty skills. What's up, Brody? How you doing today, man? We're chugging down the Red Bull, staying fired up for DFC, and man, I'm glad we are. Running on 3 hours of sleep. A cripple, as you know. But here we are. I hope your week is going well, man. As you know, this is the highlight of mine, and I'm so happy. It seems like, man, every week, thanks to you guys, thanks to the incredible creativeness like this from Steez, the wild aggression from people like Sound, the data board from people like Sound, just making this better and better every week, man. The new melee duelers that have come and been a part of the community and really, like, made the DFC better as a result. Like, it's so fun to watch these guys showing off this gear. We learn things every week. It's so insane, man. Every week it seems like this gets better. Certainly the highlight of my week. Yeah, this is nuts. Nice pressure from Sound. And Steez gets out of there, but he's still got the swirls over his head. And what that means is any amount of damage is gonna put him in stun animation. And even the claw block will put him in that paused animation. So he's in a lot of trouble when he's got those swirls above his head. Because any amount of damage, even like a weak FOH, will put you in stun animation, which gives Sound all the time he needs to teleport on you and get another smite. Now the swirls are gone, but is he going to be able to make the best out of what time he has here? Very tough. He's got a lot of things to set up before Sound starts pushing that pressure, though. He's got the Blade Sentinels. He's got... I don't even think he's going to fuck around with Blade Fury, just because it keeps you locked in place and is very dangerous versus a VT. I don't think we'll see it, if he even has it in his repertoire. We haven't seen it yet. He might just be a Wake of Fire Sin. It's really hard to tell. He might be a Wake of Fire Sin with martial arts tricks, or with other trap tricks, such as, you know, the Blade Sentinel. It's hard to tell, but regardless, Steezish, one of the most creative sins ever. And one of the most skillful Sin players. This guy's wild. Fun duel to watch. You won't duel unless I stream. It won't let me share screen in Discord. Oh shit! Is Sawdust you, Tommy Fred's Trains? Wait, who are you on the card? If it won't, dude, do you happen to have OBS by chance? I showed Primo a way around it if it's being stupid with you in the Discord. I might be able to talk you through it. If you have OBS. If not, no worries. Sound might be very low here. And he just got hit with some nasty Blade Sentinels. It's hard to tell exactly how much damage that Wake of Fire is doing too. Wake of Fire has not notoriously been known for the amount of damage that it dishes out. It's more in its history been known for the stun that it causes. And it looks like that is what Steezish is trying to do, is just get the stun off so he can potentially get some Blade Furies landed. But those Blade Furies, as a result, they're not doing as much damage as I would expect. Like, he's been hit with a couple of them, and Sound is still at like 70%. So Steezish is going to have to be consistent here. He's going to have to be on point, because Sound has that nasty pressure, dude. He's so good at that three-piece. But now the tables have turned. It seems like it's an uphill battle for Steez. He might also be looking for oh my god, he might have mosaics. Bro, he might be looking to set up. He's got Tiger Strike on his left click. He might be looking to set up. He might be looking to set up some charges and land some kicks. Nice telly lock there from Sound. Yeah, the Wake of Fire not doing a lot. It's good for the stun, though. It stuns him just long enough for Steez to do what he needs to do, whether that's grab a name lock, land some Mind Blast, throw in a Blade Fury, or, in a lot of cases, just create the distance. Oh, and there it is, man. Big hit from Sound. GG's. Could not get a charge. Yeah, so that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to charge up. He did have Mosaics, and he was trying to go in, get a charge, and utilize Mosaics again. So he has a Mosaic Sin. That's so wild, dude. I would love to see this if you want to show it off, brother. I would love to see it. We also got Punch firing up his stream. Would love to see the setup for this. It's so wild seeing Steezish's builds. It can work, but this is a big RNG chance, yeah. Especially against the Din with such high defense. Yeah, so there they are. Mosaics. And he also has a claw that he swaps out to for open wounds. Pretty sick, I gotta say. Very cool setup. So he swaps to the open wounds for opportune times, I would imagine. Yeah, otherwise kind of set up on the 65 cast rate breakpoint. I like that. Claws for the AR. Oh, the Fool's mod. Fool's mod and open wounds. I get it. Totally get it. Yep, missed that. Yeah, GG. That's wild. So Tiger Strike attack rating. Oh, so you build up the charges with the AR, swap out the claw to Mosaic so that you don't lose the charge. That's wild. High level shit. Yeah, he says, what is your build called? It's a Mosaic Sin. It's a Mosaic Sin. Steez is the only Mosaic Sin player in the DFC. He's the only one that's really, like, brought Mosaic in spectacular fashion. All right. GG, man. And now we've got, speaking of great legendary Sin players, we've got Max versus Punch. Punch on the Necro. Max on the Sin. And it looks like Punch has gone regular FPK setup right here. And Max is on an Elephant Sin. So I don't anticipate he's going to be trying to cheese him with D-Flight open wounds. I think these guys are going to approach this like a regular FPK match. Except Max is just on a fucking Elephant Sin that does 20,000 damage with his traps. No big deal. Otherwise, regular FPK. That's how we roll. G fucking G, man. This is sick. Sick duel so far, man. And this is probably going to be no exception. We have yet another very aggressive player in Punch. This guy, legendary on the Barbarian. Probably most known, most famous for his skills and performance on the Barbarian. But he switched to another FPK character here today in the Necro. So we see sort of a story similar to Toshank's. Hyper aggressive in a lot of ways. But this is the type of player, sometimes he'll know how to dial it back, and that will certainly benefit him on a Necro. He's going to try to keep the distance versus Max. And we're going to see if Max can close it on him. That was a nice train there. Hard to tell how much damage that actually did. I love that Punch is circling around, looking for that angle. Wise to get out of the way of these traps. Max trying to trap him in, trying to figure out his cadence. Max is notorious for that, dude. Setting wide traps. Instead of sitting in like a 5-stack, a lot of times Max will set traps wide on the screen, knowing that each one of those traps has the potential to do tons of damage. Unlike most trappers, where especially in the DSC, you can kind of absorb a lot versus them. These traps are going to hurt. These traps are really going to hurt, so Max really spreads them out. Sound is too quick for me. I haven't been playing at all. Dude, he was on his game today, dude. He was on his game. That's the best I've seen Sound play in 6 months. Yeah, that was wild. Right out the gate with 3-piece combos. Caught me off guard. I was talking about something else until I see the 3 pieces coming from Sound. I'm like, all right, this duel's on. This duel is going. There is levels to this Sin play, and Max is about to show him off here. Max about to show him off. We have some nasty Sins in the DFC, man. I've always wanted to start a Sin, and then I remember all the other Sin players in the DFC. Like, they're all nasty. And you know that at some point you're going to Sin v Sin. And it's like, you're going to lose. There's no shot on beating Dazer. There's no shot on beating Max. These guys are just wild. No shot on beating Steez, probably. No shot on beating Tempest. Like, just wild players. No shot on beating Toshank on a Sin. I'm not even close to these guys' level. And that's the thing. Like, Sin is probably one of the easiest characters to learn and to, like, actually start getting wins with, because it just has kind of a natural advantage versus a lot of things. But it's also, like you say, there's levels to the Sin play. There is levels to this game. Max is in a lot of trouble. Punches dealt a lot of damage to him from a distance, circling around him, like stalking Max from the outside. Gets hit with those traps. Those certainly hurt more than most Sin traps. Big chunk there from him. Big hit from Max. Look at this. Wisely dancing in and out of those traps, his punch. He's actually surprisingly good on this necro. Like, just walking out of the way to dodge a lot of these. This is just wild. Dude, that Shadow Bay. Dude, it is... This pet is so overpowered, man. Like, in this matchup, you wouldn't think you would need Cannot Be Frozen, right? You're walking out of the way of these traps every once in a while, but you wouldn't think that you need Cannot Be Frozen. Shadow Bay is dealing cold damage right now. And actually making it so that Cannot Be Frozen might not be a horrible idea here for the Shadow Bay. So, you know, just randomly traps in doing cold damage. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. It's very easy entrance. I think a lot of people will be able to pick up a Sin without too much practice. Even just watch a few DFCs and realize, oh my god, nice hit there from OG Wiz, aka The Punch. Wow, dude. Savage finish there. Just stalking from the outside. Constant circling, making Max guess what he's going to do. But yeah, you should be able to pick one up and, you know, compete after watching a couple of DFCs, realizing the cadence of them, what they do, what their powerful skills are, what their, you know, unsung heroes are, such as the Shadow Bay. When you realize those things, you build a character around it. You should be able to get you some wins. You know, it's pretty easy to pick up, but certainly hard to master. I mean, just even learning all of the small intricacies of the Sin is, there's levels to that, man. There's some things, I mean, I swear every week I learn something from Max or from Steez or from, you know, just people that have played the Sin for a very long time. You learn something. It's like I was saying last week, I got this list of crazy shit you don't know about D2R, and I'm pretty sure 90% of it's come from Max, and it's about Sins. Like, we should just title it 50 Things You Didn't Know About the Assassin in D2R at this point. Like, man, there's so much to it. Punch being patient, but stalking from the outside. Leading with those teeth, too. That's a good idea to blow up that Shadow Bay, but to also do some residual damage. Nice shot with Spear, a near miss there. These guys have inherently picked the H map. Very FPK of them. Very FPK of them to do such a thing. These guys might have just agreed to a regular FPK rule set. You never know. Except for, you know, 20 Spirit. Because fuck Sins. I think there's a big opening right now for very skilled Necro players to climb the ranks, man. And I think we're seeing it with Toshank. We now have a necro playing champion for the first time in a very long time. But I mean, I say necro playing. Toshank plays so much shit, man. He plays like every character. I don't know a character he doesn't play. I haven't really ever seen him on a sorceress, but somehow I would not doubt his skill level on a sorceress. You know, just he's not pigeonholed into the necro, but he's very good on one, as you can see, taking out the previous DFC champion in Dazer here today in a 2-part series duel that we saw for the championship, which I gotta say I love. The last week was great. This week was great. A lot shorter this week, but man, incredible duels to watch. Very fun. Dazer finally got his DFC belt behind his belt. Man, just what an incredible last few months this has been in the DFC. But main point is, I think there's a big opening for someone who focuses on necro play to really make some moves. We've seen the opening for a while. I think the necro is kind of OP right now, but no one's really pushing it. We did see Toshank on the max block neck. But theoretically in the future, that could change. We see these matchups where, you know, we just see that, okay, necro's OP, we just match them FPK and put FPK rules. You know, it's like an evolving rule set based on the matchup, which is kind of what Max had theorized eventually, like actually way back at this point, that things kind of need to change based on the matchup. We technically have the ability to do that now by reverting back to, you know, the Stadium PK rule set, right? Like the FPK rule set, which is something I want to give a little bit of time to. Maybe we'll suggest it to the seasoned players to show it off, explain it a little bit on stream, and that way it's not so much of a shocker to people. Like, that was the big thing. The DFC rule set's been so consistent for a long time, and I feel like we've done a lot of changes in recent history, throwing in the melee dueling, throwing in, mixing in FPK there. But we really want to do it with seasoned players and just show kind of how different it is and how different the duels feel. I feel like that's what people want to see first. Like, all right, well, you know, what's the difference when it's at 13 spirit, or what's the difference when we can't have block? Like, now that Toshank got the DFC belt, no more cloister duels for him, okay? It's the only duel he's lost. The cloister duel. On a Saint, anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Top BM char, 0 rules. I would say probably a Din. Maybe a Necro. Maybe a Fireballer. It's really hard to tell. I would say it's probably a Sin, though. Or, I'm sorry, probably a Din. But it really depends on what you're going up against. If you get a bunch of Druids in there, like, go ahead and try to BM them with a Din. Like, it's going to be pretty uneventful. You're just going to be sitting in Hammerfields. Holy shit! Max tries to finish up close with that Fire Blast, and Punch punishes him for it. Incredible. Now 2-0 in favor of Punch. Oh, is that what it was? He was on Druid versus Dirty with his traps in. Dirty was on... What was it? Dirty on traps in... Toshank on Druid. Oh, shit. No worries, Paulie. Just, you know, see if he's interested in connecting later, and if not, chalk it up as a dodge. That's what we were talking about earlier. If people dodge you, just let us know in DFC results. Like, hey, tried to make it happen with a veto, didn't happen. No worries. We'll get it in there. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I figured. Javito isn't the dodgy type. Are you really on Necro, Paulie? Did I read that right? You actually on Necro? I was like, what the fuck? All right, bro. We're probably gonna, like, all right. Tell Javito this then. If he has anything but a Din, feel free to use it. If he doesn't, so I figured out why he keeps swapping me. Oh, okay. Did you sign up in another event? He said he would try VT. More power to him. More power to him. That's a rough one. If he's cool with it, I just feel like it's so miserable. I feel like Din versus basically any Druid is practically unwinnable. I think I beat Paulie once, and it was with some off-screen poison arrows. It wasn't one of my proudest moments, but it was a moment that I was proud of. So D2R PvP event last night before the card announced, I filled necro spot. Oh, word. Okay. Yeah, so the site does that. Like, for whatever reason, if you switch your class anywhere else on any other event, it switches it on every event. Like, every event that you're on. Sucks, but I thought that that might be the case, and I almost didn't put you up against a Din just in case, but I was like, nah, dude, if he signed up on a necro, I say jam it. Bro, if you have a necro, you should duel him on it. Like, I feel like it's still necro favored, especially if he's not busting out a bow. If he busts out a bow, I would say it's even. But if he doesn't, I think it's necro favored. If you can, I would say do it. I think it'd be cool. Diversify the polytheist portfolio, if you will. Shh, nobody heard that. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. That's weird. I always thought your account only just had one character on it, the shaman. Nice spirit train there from Punch. That was actually well placed. It's hard to tell how many hit, but those were, oh yeah, Max is in some trouble trying to get in with that fire blast, but Punch is ready for it with up spears. And now Max getting wise to it and throwing the traps down. That's the level to that sin play that we were talking about. Nice use of teeth there. Maybe an incredible time to use it in this duel right here too, because I think Max is very low, and using that teeth is going to negate any rep life that he has. Yeah, there it is, and I believe that was a bone spirit right there. 3-0 so far for Punch. Yeah, that's what it was. I thought it might have been IBS. I was like, he's too far away for teeth. Holy shit. That's actually pretty impressive. That exchange between Punch and Max right there was very high level. So Punch picked up on the fact that Max was going to stomp him and was trying to get in close with Fire Blast. He engaged him, and then he started to get hit with Fire Blast, and he ran away. Recognizing immediately that Max would try to follow him with a chain, he started up-spearing, and he nailed Max with a spear. And then he quickly went away. And anticipating that Max would try to follow him, he started up-spearing again. But then Max anticipated that he was doing that and started laying traps with his name lock instead. Like, that was high-level play there, just in that little snippet of time. I wish I would have clipped that. We go back and watch it. I wasn't thinking it all happened so fast. And plus, I'm running on 3 hours of sleep and a stove-up arm, all right? And it just so happens the clip button's on this side of the keyboard, you know? It's what it is. But that was high level shit, man. Just recognizing it's just as much about playing your opponent in these duels and recognizing the tendencies of your opponent and predicting them as much as it is knowing your own character. And both of these guys are very good at that. Nice shot there again from Punch. Hard to tell. Yeah, that spear hit. That spear hit from long range. And there is also levels to this necro play, man. Punch showing them off here tonight. Just incredible, man. I'm impressed. Nice aim on that spear from off screen without even a name lock. That spear looked legit. Like, if Max didn't move, that was legit. great aim from Punch, dude. Like, and that's something you often don't see with the Necros. A lot of times they'll be hunting for that name lock while they spam the spear, and the other spears aren't really well placed. Punch is placing spears very nicely from the outside without having a name lock, and that's really what's paying dividends for him. Of course, he's got the bone spirits to back him up, and those are, you know, those are also occasionally hitting. But a lot of this damage is coming from well-placed spears from Punch, and just the ability to dodge in and out of these traps. Now Max trying to bait him a little bit, and Punch realizes it. Max is trying to take advantage of the fact that he's giving Punch a little bit of time from the outside to look for his name lock and to grab it, and anticipating that he has it, Max teleports back into a 5-stack. Like, I'm telling you, bros, high level play that's hard to see because these are long distance duels. Trafalgar and Sawdust dueling, apparently. Okay, let me check this out. I don't see a stream, but they are dueling. It's all right, man. If they get it in, we don't see it. It sucks. We love to see it, but if it doesn't happen where we can see it, it's all right. These things happen all the time. Now Punch is in trouble. Punch catching the full power of those traps. Max really figuring out the cadence of his opponent here and really punishing him for it there. Pulled off the game plan perfectly. That's the game plan we were talking about right there. He's kind of baiting. He's baiting his opponent. Saying, okay, I'm going to give you just enough time to get this name lock. I think you have it. Now I'm going to teleport right into the stack of traps, dude. And you're going to have to deal with it. Yeah, very nicely done. Now 3-1, still in favor of Punch. Incredible duel so far. The Neck v Sin duels we've seen tonight have actually been pretty solid. You can call them cheese, you can call them anytime. With the max block or whatever, but hey, look, man, that's in the rules. You can do that stuff, man. It's a character diversification right there, and this one is completely different. Not a max block necro, but also not a Sin that's trying to deflight, cut him open with open wounds, trying to whirlwind it all. Not a whirl girl, just straight elephant max trap damage Sin. And man, oh man, it's cool to see. It's cool to see the variation, man. Even in all of the Sins, a lot of people sign up on Sins, but really there's so many variations. It's wild. Like, we saw Steez's Mosaic Sin that he's taken into this. We also see Max's Elephant Sin. We saw Dazer's Hybrid Sin. We haven't really seen any two Sins the same here tonight. It's kind of a wild class, man. And extremely powerful, too. Punch, gonna kick back a little bit. Stalk again from the outside. I think that's smart, dude. He's recognizing that Max is trapping him here. Like, he's recognizing that he's setting up these traps, teleporting back into a stack of them, and he's gonna hunt him from the outside, just like he did in round 1. And it's actually smart to teleport around Max in this like unpredictable circular pattern that he's doing, because it's a very wide pattern, and it forces Max to set these wide traps and without really knowing the angle that his opponent's coming in from. And there it is. Now Max is kind of closing the distance a little bit, realizing that, you know, this sort of mid-range just outside of the screen duel is not one that he's most comfortable in. These guys might need some mana too. If anyone's around to fuel them up. Looks like they might need some. Yeah, I gotta say the diversification of Sins in the DFC is something I can certainly appreciate. Now, there really is, I would say, a couple of dominant Sin builds. It's the Hybrid Sin and the Trap Sin. But the fact that we see people like Max come in every once in a while going up against, you know, Zon players, or going up against people with a Mosaic Sin, and just bringing in something completely different is just wild. It's so cool to see. And trust me, we've technically nerfed the shit out of trappers. Like, and not in the sense that we've limited their skills at all. We've just allowed people to sorb the shit out of them. And they're still so dominant. Like, then you see people like Max get in there with an Elephant Sin doing 20,000 trap damage. Now, looks like Punch has repped to full. Now, this is FPK. Sort of. Yeah, now he's stalking from the outside, and he's seeing a lot more success with it. Yeah, the problem is 20k, exactly. When they go 20k, then suddenly the 20k feels like, you know, feels like you're just wearing T-Gods back in LOD or something. Feels like, you know, it's still a little bit of mitigation, but some of those rolls can be actually pretty insane. Nice shots there from Punch. Doing a great job staying on the outside, just picking them apart. Max trying to adjust his game plan a little bit. Now what Max is trying to do is set a couple sets of concentrated traps and try to lure Punch into them. Like, noticing that it's not going to benefit him to push the pressure at this point. Like, he's too low in life. He's not going to win the up-close battle with Fire Blast versus Spear. He's not going to win that at this point. So he is trying to set concentrated sets of traps. Punch trying to negate that life rep by keeping that damage up. It looks like Max is actually at a way healthier life total than I might have anticipated. I might have been given his not given his life total enough credit. Like, he's still at probably about 70%. FPK stands for Fun PK, allegedly. It never really got defined, but it's a term that's existed since the days of LOD, and it refers to 4 specific classes. It refers to the traditional Bone Necro, traditional Wind Druid, the Whirlwind Barbarian, and the traditional Trap Sin. Not a Whirl Girl, not a hybrid, but the traditional builds of those. They call it FPK because back in the day, they called it like the funnest way to duel. You know, instead of dueling with like desynced hammers or sorceresses teleporting around with faster frames than everybody else, like, you know, and just running off map and being evasive, you know, wasn't fun. They set up specific rule sets for FPK, or the fun PK as they call it, as most people call it. But it refers to those specific classes. And in D2R, they've taken it to another level and sort of limited some of the skills. And, you know, tried to make the duels feel as close to the days of LOD as possible. And now, granted, they never will feel that good because, you know, you've got the lack of the stun lock, right? But that's basically what it means. It's a rule set that tries to make the most fun out of the dueling classes. Just to get out there, encourage aggression. Fair PK? Okay, yeah. I've heard fair PK, fun PK. Yep. The county fair, yeah. Yep, it was always between that. I like actually fair better because it's probably more in line with what the rule set's actually trying to, or what the format is actually trying to do. You just make things fair. Incredible stomp there from Punch, but he might have paid for it dearly. Now Max switching back to that trap laying approach, realizing that Punch is doing some upspearing. Oh my god, now Max is in trouble too. Oh man, what a close duel, and Punch gets there for a 4-1 victory. Incredible duel and close right up until the end. Insane, man. Back and forth. Max says, took a risk. Yeah, that was close. Almost got there, too. That was wild, dude. Sick duel. Very nice performance on behalf of both players there. That was really good. Insane. Wow, man. What an incredible night of fights so far. That is wild. Bros. I'm going to ZPK. Letting Bruno know. I'm going to go ZPK. Same password as your game. Oh, it's full. Never mind. ZPK1. ZPK1 password 1. We up. Let's get a couple of melee duels in here. Let's show them what's up.
Good day.
Oh, there it is. Kramer kicked around. GG, man. All right, hold up. I might want to switch up for Kramer. Kramer's got some shit. You certainly need attack rating for a barb. Hard to give that up. I think I'm just gonna stick with this setup. Hope it works. Just hope it works. He's got nasty stuff though, dude. All right, let's do it. We got there. All right, on to the next. Let's do it. Can we get there? Can we do both? There it is. The champ of the arena. CB versus Barb. It's probably not a horrible idea. Right? It's probably not a horrible idea because they have a lot of life. But the problem is we have to give up attack rating and or attack speed. And neither one of those is good. Like, it's different with a Druid because, like, we can give up attack rating and still be okay. But versus a Barb, like, it's really hard to give up either one of those. Like, it's tough to give up either one. Like, you need the attack rating. You want to hit. All right, let's do it. Round 3. God damn, dude. This dude hurts. And it isn't like we don't have any crushing blow. There's still a chance we get the crushing blow off. There's still a chance. But we keep that AR. We have pretty nasty deadly strike with this. I think we have 90%. Let's see what we got. So we have 25% chance of crushing blow. So that's not bad. We have the -33 target defense, which is really good because barbs have a lot. So that actually pays some pretty serious dividends versus a barb. On to the next. We're in a bad spot. We took a good chonk there. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Champ of the arena. Bro, I'm telling you. Might just want to put me up for that title right now. When it comes down to it. Champ of the arena. Come on, baby. We're getting chonked hard, dude. Couldn't hit. I think I lagged. That thing is bow flexing. Bro, I'm telling you, we had some good melee duels tonight, man. It was like super fun. Been really cool so far, honestly. He's going at it again. He ain't even healing. He ain't even healing. He thinks he can do it again. He just might. Come on, one good zeal. There we go, baby. You ain't gonna do it to me again. YL circle around name. I used to hold back foot center name. It's all superstition, to be real. I'm the only one that I know of that circles the name. I actually circle a character. I think it juck fucks the game. My superstition is that it juck fucks the game into rolling properly for me. That's my theory anyway. Get him. I'm running. We tagged him. I'm running. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that, dude. I actually didn't mean to do that. That's right. It waves off bad omens. Great way to put it. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Wave off all the bad omens. That's what it is. Scrub them off. We gotta scrub them out, dude. That's what we do. We scrub them out. Scrub them out, dude. See, if you scrub enough... You gotta scrub fast, though, dude. You gotta scrub fast. I wasn't fast enough. I was close, though. I only have one arm. I'm fucking dodging. More scrubbing, exactly. All right, we about to scrub this. We about to scrub them up. I ain't even got my crush and blow set up, but it's gonna be in the scrub. Lag. We need to switch to the crush and blow setup for the druid. And I'm just we ain't about that kind of life. Oh, bro, this is Neil. All right, let's do this. Scrub them out. Scrub them out. Just scrub them. Scrub them. Scrub them out. We almost got there with the scrub. No crush and blow. Here's my theory behind the scrub. If you really want to know, okay? This is, I told you, top click and holder, right? So I've noticed that when ears start to fill this place, you'll notice that when people start clicking, every once in a while, you'll notice that, like, they start clicking like this, right? But then eventually, like, their character will shift a little bit. They'll, like, shift. And when that happens, I've noticed more times than not, like, I'll stop hitting them if I keep my cursor in the same place. Like, I just stop hitting them. And I'm like, okay, but then if I move my cursor and circle it around, it, like, I don't know, it's just my personal theory about it, is that whenever ears start to flood the arena, you notice how much, like, the cursor, I've noticed how much the cursor placement matters for me. Alright, so therefore, in every duel, I just scrub. Oh man, there's a Zon in here. Y'all want to see 100 billion swings at a character without ever hitting it? I'm a hostile as Zon. I counted once.
Impossible.
I swung at one Zon in a melee game a grand total of 372 times. And I hit them twice. Actual connection twice. Yo, that's Neil, bro. That guy's a legend. Tempest just coming in, ripping up some legends. You going at it? King of the ring, baby. King of the ring. Come on, baby. King of the ring. King of the ring. Yeah, Tempest not actually too bad. You know what I really want to see now? I kind of want to see Tempest versus Vegeta. Kind of want to see that now. Oh, sick. Look at this mighty scepter, dude. That's pretty nasty. I would think the IAS is slow on that, though. Like, I think it's not as fast as, say, like a Berserker Axe or something. Yeah, this is what a real Zealot does. This is Neil. Neil's a savage. Neil's one of the dudes that helped me out starting up with melee. It got me all ready for that video and stuff. That dude's savage. Scrub him out! Scrub him out! Damn it, it's close. It's Vegeta? It is from Dragon Ball Z? Alright, so it's Vegeta. Okay. Alright, gotcha. Damn. Yo, I want a piece of that Zon. I want me a piece of that Zon. All right. Here it is. Hold up. All right, here we go. Gonna scrub him out. Scrub it out. I'm telling you, dude. That's more than I ever hit a Zon ever in my life right there. That was like 3 hits. It's all from the scrub. Yeah, Zons get to use inner sight, which lowers your defense. Otherwise, like, because their attack rating is so low, they need, like, all the help they can get. Oh, I gotta scrub faster, man. Hold up. I gotta scrub faster. Jesus. Getting slow. I'm getting slow. Scrub faster. Scrub faster. Come on, scrub. Scrub. There it is. Y'all don't fucking believe me. You watch this. It's gonna be new meta with melee. People are gonna be scrubbing. It's like, it's not a wax on, wax off motion. It's just straight wax on. Just straight wax on. Alright, wax off. It's not working, so we're gonna wax off. Like, every once in a while, you gotta switch up. You gotta wax off. Like, every once in a while. You gotta go with the flow. It's gonna be new meta, though. Doom, why don't you ask him? Oh, he's in this game. Tempest, do you want a duel? Doom. Oh shit, sorry bro. I meant to swing at you. I'm scrubbing, I'm telling you, it works. Did you do your duel from today? Not sure yet. Oh no, he's dueling tomorrow. He's dueling tomorrow. GG's, brother. Bro, I think this is the build. This is like the budget build that I've landed on, that I feel most good about. I feel like it is the most well-rounded for my budgetary concerns. Alright, here we go. This is Neil. Scrub him out. Scrub him out. Just like that. Now we'll go for Silk. Here we go. No fucking around. Scrub him out. Scrub him out, dude. We almost scrubbed him out. We started out with a handicap. Yo, you scrubbing now, Brody? Brody's a believer in the scrub. Scrub. Scrub faster. I should have waxed off. I was waxing on. I think when they have the up, when they're up at you at that angle, it's a wax off. Which is a wax to the left. All right, we're gonna wax off this time. All right, wax off. Yeah, it's a wax off. Wax off at this angle. There it is. We'll go for Silk. All right, now it's a wax on. Oh. He's going for it, dude. We just go an Iron Man up in this bitch. Like, people die and they go on to the next person. This is solid, man. This is dueling. We just... All right, no, wax off, right? Wax off. Yep, wax off. We almost got it. Wax off on the up angle. When they got the up on you, wax off. You wax that shit off. Lobby gem when you wax off. Yo, I was gonna say, is Bruno waxing faster than me? What the fuck? Do a team melee duel? Want to see melee teams fight? Yeah, dude, I'm down for that. Y'all up for some teams? Everyone says yes quickly. Yeah, let's do it. I'm down. All right, after this, we'll get some teams going. All right, wax. They got the up, so we wax off. There it is. Wax off, baby. That's what it is. Telling you. Take notes. Best click and holder in the game. I pick Neil. All right, so this is how team dueling works in melee. You basically have oh, hold up. Oh, I thought it was him. Never mind. I thought that was Neil. That isn't Neil. Never mind. I should have been waxing off. Waxing on. I was waxing off. My bad. Thought you were. I thought that was Ragnar. Never mind. Got a case of the big dumbs. Hippo. Okay, my bad. I pick Hippo. Oh, I was waxing on... whatever, you got to keep it up. I was going to say. My bad. I knew it was somebody I knew. I pick Hippo. Alright, let's do some quick 2v2s. Show these guys how to do it. Basically, what you do is you stand all in a line. You don't actually team up. Like, what you do is you just stand on the line and you stand behind your teammate. And so, like, let's say this was a duel, our teammates would be standing behind us and Goku would then go on and fight my teammate. If he won, the duel's over. If he loses, my teammate would go and fight his teammate, and whoever wins that, the team wins. But you kind of stand behind each other on the line.
I am overburdened.
So, like, my teammate would stand here, his teammate would stand back here. That's what we would do. Here, we should set it up like this. So, we'll be on a team. Ragnar can start it off, and y'all will see how it works. Yeah, so these guys are going at it. All right, now I go against... Oh, never mind. I guess I thought we were doing teams. Technically, I would go against Goku, and then the winner of that. All right, this is a wax on situation. Wax on. There it is, baby. Can Mosaic Sin join but only have Tiger Strike? No, because technically in the DFC, I think eventually we could, but right now the big problem with it is like the kicks, especially if you get charges, have, you know, they have the knockback, And if you get charges, they're always hit. So that would be shitty. But yeah, with the claws, that could be a thing. But I think it would just always die to just about anything. But I mean, I could be wrong. But if you're just doing like Tiger Strike, like the charges, I don't see anything wrong with it, like immediately. But I just don't think it would be as good with just like the Tiger Strike or whatnot. All right, so this is a wax off situation. Wax off. Oh, we almost got there against Goku. With a name like that, he's got to be godly. This is a wax on situation. Wax on, baby. Wax on. I'm telling you, there's some merit to the wax on, wax off method, dude. This is a wax off method. Wax off. To wax it off. Oh, we almost got there. We didn't wax off hard enough. Yeah, the last kick will always knock back though, and technically knockback is like banned. Wax off, wax off. Oh, I was waxing on for the first part of that duel. Dude, guarantee the AI for YouTube is gonna hear wax off and fucking demonetize this stream.
I can't carry anymore.
Fuck them. This is a legitimate method that shall become meta. So they had better get used to it. That's right. Alright, wax on. We're waxing on here. Wax on. Wax on. Oh, it's too inconsistent. Just be on the lookout, Calvin. We post DFC in the announcements channel at Discord, and that's when people can sign up for it. Usually they're posted. I'll probably post the next one tonight. Someone suggested posting the next one right after the event, which kind of makes sense. So I'll post that in the announcements tonight, and then we'll pick matchups on Wednesdays, and then they're pretty locked in. So make sure to sign up like before Wednesday, but that should be up in the announcement soon. Yeah, this one is practically good, man. We've got basically all the duels. FT10, no win by 2. We actually doing these? Let's do it. Okay. Let's do it. Works for me. Let's do it. All right, so it's me and Hippo. Me and Hippo. I am CA'd. Kill him. Kill him. All right, so we about to do some teams right here. We about to do a first ever team melee duel on stream. So it is. Wait, is it me and Goat? Want to go first? Wait, who's on my team? Oh yeah, okay. All right, yeah, we're good. Here we go. This is a wax off situation. All right. Oh man, I chonked him hard, bro. You best be getting there, Goku. I chonked him hard for you. GG. 0-1.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, non-ladder. hard to build this stuff up seasonally, and really there's no incentive to.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, here we go. Wax off. Wax off. There we go. Wax off. Wax off. There it is, baby. Sometimes you just got to carry it. CA'd that okay?
I can't
Yeah, okay.
carry anymore.
Cool. All right, these guys are starting it off.
I can't carry
Goku just tearing it up. Man, this team is savage. Wax off. There it is. 2-1. GG. Me and Goku, dude, tearing it up. This is fight of the night for sure. Dude, bros, this is teams in Melee. It's actually pretty sick, man. It's a different way to do teams.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Oh my god, dude. That was one zeal. Wax off. Wax off. There it is. I swap. Man, he's swapping it up. This is getting real. He's swapping it up. They're making a big swap here.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
I think for teams, I'm going to turn no pickup on. Just so I can stay on the line. Oh my god, big chonk early. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Hippo coming in hard. Holy shit, big carry. Whatever swap he made. Worth it. Oh man, I almost got him. There it is, baby. Dude, this I love this setup, dude. This is Theorycrafting and losing quite a bit in Melee, and now we're holding our own. We're doing all right. All right, here we go. Wax off. Man. All right, here we go. Goku. Oh, no. 4-3. Get that wax off going. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Come on. Damn, dude. All right, I might have to take the back line, dude. Goku's gonna have to do some damage to these dudes. There it is. Good carry. All right, we'll just keep it up. Didn't chonk him. Man, Hippo got there. GG. By 4. This is FT10, no win by 2. Yeah, I'm gonna let him lead. I'm having trouble with Silk the Shocker. Holy shit, he is too. Guy's a savage. There it is, baby. The carry. Yeah, that was nasty. EDC power. Damn straight, dude. EDC is powerful. Oh, come on, baby. Dude, I feel like whenever that firestorm goes off too and you're sitting in it, you're dead. Like, it's just something that I've noticed happens a lot. Like, it isn't that the firestorm does damage. Sorry. It isn't that the firestorm does damage. I'm just not sure if it's like next hit delay or what. But I feel like it happens more often than not. You sit in that flame, you die. Wow. 7-4. GG. Doom is live soon. GG. Yeah, we'll check it out after this. We got a sick team duel going right now. This is pretty nasty. We swapping it up. You going in front? Chonked me pretty good. Might finish. Wow. We couldn't get through the front lines. Look at all the blood on this line, dude. All right, here we go. Man, couldn't get through to him. Let's go, Goku! Good team. Good team. Let's move down. Yeah, good idea. A lot of ears up here. Come on, wax off, wax off. He was sitting in the flame. Can you imagine Goku comes back and wins this? No shot. Damn. 8-7. Close duel. Well, you've got your work cut out for you, bro. Damn. Silk the Shocker. Doing some work. Damn. 8-8, dude. Do we swap? Do we swap to anything? Like, what would we even swap to? This is the best Din v Din setup we've got. We just got to get some lucky hits. Damn, dude. Close. Wow. All right. We just need two. We just need two. I'm going to try to wax on for this. See, that's why you don't wax on. Always wax off. When they're on the up, you always wax off. Come on, Goku. Come on, baby. 'Tis an uphill battle. Good duels. Good duels. Good duels. That was sick. But that's a team duel. That's a team duel in Melee right there. That's how they work. They're a bit different. But I think fun. I think they're kind of fun. 26k AR, 25% chance to hit 50k defense. That's what you do. Word, yeah, GG's. That was fun. I thought we might have had that. We had a good early lead, but we couldn't quite pull it off. All right, let's do something. We got some people allegedly live. Let's pop over and check it out. See what we got. A little bit of Jack Feckery going on. Let's see what we've got.
I am overburdened.
All right, here we go. This is Doombringer. I believe he's going up against Tempest. Yeah, there it is. We're going to see another Cold Sorc v Sin. Let's see if Tempest has what it takes. Let's see if he's got the same testicular fortitude that Riz has got to take down the Cold Sorc. I think we actually... Did we miss that duel? How did that one go? We saw a couple of rounds. Get wrecked. That we did. That was good. It was a close duel.
The order welcomes you.
It's fun. I thought we had it. I thought we had it early on. I'm like, man, we got a savage lead. All right, it's 1-0 in favor of Numa. I would guess. Yeah, that was fun, man. Melee's a whole different ball game, dude. But that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. And now we've got the official DFC match right here in Doombringer versus Numa. I believe Numa is Tempest. These guys finally getting it done. And I believe Tempest is up. Pretty sure. Unless I missed something. I don't see Tempest streaming it, but I do see him in the Discord. Dude, Doombringer keeps the performance overlay up from NVIDIA. Just always wants to see his GPU temp and GPU clock. This is the level of cold sorceress we've got here. Oh, nice blizzard there from Doom. He's so good at setting those up. Much like Max was predicting the name locks that his opponent had, Doom does the same thing. You notice he didn't quite tell you off screen there. He noticed that there was no threat of traps around, and he's like, look, there's a very good chance you're going to try to chase me through this, and when you do, there's going to be a blizz waiting here right for you, and I'm pretty sure that hit Tempest pretty good. There's no shot it missed. And Tempest is kind of backing off a little bit here too, which tells me he probably did get cracked by that. And he's trying to set it up. Very nice hits there. Half-lifed Doombringer. Very nice rolls there. So, bros, tomorrow on stream, we're going to theorize the best Barb Uber build, do some practice runs, maybe some real runs. We're going to see. But we're going to start that process. And then I think we might turn that Barb, that 99 Barb, into a melee Barb. We'll crack the code to that too. I think I have cracked the code to the budget version, the actual budget version. I might put an updated video out on this channel about, like, you know, kind of the updated version of that, because I think that's the best version I've landed on. To be able to go toe to toe with some pretty savage melee duelers like that. We didn't win, but it was like 10-8. Like that was pretty savage. Like that was pretty solid. We got a couple of good rounds in there, like taking on both players a couple of times, like couple of carries. And just the fact that you can do that with this build, and it's really not that expensive compared to most other things. Like it's pretty, like, I'll take it for the price commitment. I'll take it.
I can't carry
I need 8x Whirlwind Barb FFA. That'd be sick, dude. Although this is the best PvP ARPG in the world, how cool would it be if we got these arenas where you just rack up points? Like how many kills until your death, like it just starts ticking up. They have the ability to do this in D4 and they're just not doing it. Like there was so many people in that stream, in that developer stream that they had there, or the campfire chat, that were talking about like PvP arenas, and I really think they ought to do it. Like they always say that it's in the back of their mind and they're focusing on a good playthrough experience and blah blah blah. And I get it. Right, I get it. I totally get it. But like, man, just put one of the 400 devs working on this game on a project. Just say, look, do something for PvP. Don't even care what, get creative. If he was smart, he would make it so you could hostile anybody anywhere, and that would fix the PvP in the game. You hostile, you don't like it, you can leave and go to a different world tier or something, or leave the game and then just get put into a different instance. Yeah. Yeah, but then that's dangerous, because what if the power creep keeps going crazy, and then they just get people fucking one-shotting you out in the overworld? It'd be wild. Yeah, but still, like, it doesn't feel as much like a no man's land. And I think that could be D4's identity. But it would kind of force, if they did that, it would force them to balance PvP. Like, constantly think about it. So it's kind of a dangerous, slippery slope. But, dude, I'm saying eventually. Like, if all else fails, like, you know, the D4 expansions come out and they don't sell. Or, you know, a D4... waning interest, you know, as opposed to like PoE and Last Epoch or whatnot. I'm telling you, that could be the Diablo identity that they struggle so hard for, is just the ruthless, lawless, no man's land. Like, that's it. The Wild West. Open up all trading. Like, open up all trading. Make it so anybody can hostile you anywhere. Except for like dungeons. If you go into a dungeon, you can't be fucked with. But if you're in the overworld, like you're in these hell tides, you're gonna get other players just come gank you. Like, bro, would fix the game. But again, would force them to kind of focus on PvP. So like I said, I get it. But yeah, that would be sick. Or yeah, arenas. That's what a lot of people were saying in the campfire chat. That's what was actually going on in the chat. They were like, PvP arenas, please. Yeah, I think that would actually be sick. All right, Tempest doing some serious damage here, but like I said, I think he got cracked early by a Blizz, and that's why he's kind of kicking back a little bit. And now Doombringer's kind of kicking back too, because he's like, shit, man, I ain't chasing you into those traps. I can hear him now. Nice orb. Trying to set some traps of his own. Being careful where to tread. 'Tis all on the line. Ooh, nice angle on that Blizz.
I can't carry him.
Ooh, and there it is. Nice traps there from Tempest. GG. Is it 3-0 or is it 2-0 for Tempest? I forget. Ah, yeah, 5-5 facets are allowed, yeah. A lot of times, though, the jewel spot is probably better better taken up by other things. But with a cold sorceress, a lot of them do use the 5-5 facets because the whole build kind of has this sunder approach where it's like, you know, you're trying to rip away your opponent's resistance. But yeah, they're allowed. Dude, I've had some wild dreams about balance in D2. Speaking of cold sorceresses, bro, hear me out. So, I had this wild idea. I don't know how it popped into my head. I think I woke up one morning and was just like, dude, what if we did this?
Yes?
Like, ban Defathom and Nightwing's Veil. I mean, you can still get there with a cold sorceress.
Not in town.
But, like, the damage wouldn't be as much. You just nerf the damage. That'd be wild. It was just a crazy idea that I had. I was like, gotta ban the Nightwing's Veil. It's got Sorb on it. Oh, for sure. Dude, he would be raged. He'd be like, now look, Coooley, there ain't no sorceress, there ain't no cold sorceress that's ever been the champion, so you can't be making rules acting like they're so overpowered just because people complain about them. Like, that's what he would say. That's exactly how that would go. You don't go making no bans on Zon's items, and they've been the champion. That's what I'm telling you, man. That's how it would go. No cold sorc would want to duel then. Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. 2-0 for Tempest so far. How is Doombringer going to deal with this problem in front of him here? So far, I got to say, pretty impressive from Tempest. He's sort of solved the problem. Yeah, that's a fine hit. He wasn't hit at all. That was fine. He was getting that shrine out of the way. I think he had like Mind Blast damage on him. That was fine. Yeah, then unban Doom Rune Word. Yep. Yeah, no shot, dude. Holy Freeze too OP. So OP, dude. Can you imagine Cold Sorceresses teleporting around with Doom, like the Holy Freeze aura and shit too? God damn. I have a 96 Sorceress right now that's kind of my gamble Sorceress, but I thought about either leveling that or making another one and just making like a BM Cold Sorceress for pub games to piss people off, then go AFK for 6 hours. Like, and just have Doom have all of like the Sunder shit and just rip their resistances away. Have Holy Freeze for the IAS based characters. Max is probably just waiting on finding the perfect Chris or Synctia, whatever it's called. Those are rare and nobody keeps them. It would be 2 socket fools and poison dagger charges. He's probably just waiting on that. I always look, dude. I always look. Oh, you probably need IAS too. IAS fools to open socket. Poison dagger mod. Or waiting for the right time to whip it out. Yep. You watch. Max goes up against the Zon again. Busts out poison dagger build. Most epic clip ever. When Raiden got caught with that thing. Oh, you sneaky. Oh, you sneaky. I was like, oh shit, that was hilarious. I died. Yeah, I'm still looking, Max. If I find it, it's yours. After I do the build video. Yeah, I think so. I think it would be really cool on... I guess you couldn't really mosaics in it. Maybe you could. Nah, you need a dagger, but you could have a mosaics swap. Cube bow. Yeah, it'd be weird. It'd be weird. We'll figure it out. Big hits from Tempest. Doombringer looking to get his angle here, looking to get on the inside. Insane trap placement there, though. Very nice from Tempest. Holy shit. Doombringer just figuring out how to get on the inside here. He's a little frustrated, I think. Hard to tell how much damage Tempest has taken. Oh yeah, that would be nasty. If I find that dagger, I would totally do it. I would totally make a build video around it. Give Max no credit. Be like, look at this build I totally theorized. Totally came up with it on my own. We would have to... we would have to find that clip. The Raiden versus NYC Maxim clip. Oh, you sneaky. I need it. We need to hunt it down. Yeah, Tempest is in trouble. Okay, that's what it was. I was almost going to make a comment that by his playstyle, I would guess his life total is low. Like, usually the Sin will push until their life total is low. And then they'll try to trap you from the outside. So that means these hits from the outside from Doom are paying some dividends. Like, his CT casting and his angles are paying some dividends.
Not in town.
When you build your Zon on LOD and that bow was OP as fuck with a Widowmaker. Bro, Widowmaker don't belong on no Zon. Oh, there it is. I could tell that one was gonna hit. He had the name lock too from the outside, or he had the... Yeah, he had the name lock. Like, just quickly got it, dropped it, left. I was like, yeah, that's legit. That one's gonna hit. Yeah. Oh yeah, Steven's talking about the ban, when we were talking about banning the fucking D-Fathom. Yeah, you could still get there. It would just make the already unaffordable ones, like the 20 cast, like 2 sorceress skills, mastery, blizz, and 2 sockets, like completely unaffordable. Like every cold sorceress would be going after it. Theoretically, can you shop those? You could you theoretically shop a magic one like that? Like, you could, right? Sorceress, Mastery, Blizz of the Magus. I think you can. I think you can. Just because you use Widow on every char. Yeah, it would be no point. It would be counterproductive to use Widow on that. But did I tell you about the build that I was theorizing with the poisons on, where I use Insight on the main for the 35 cast, just to tally around, poison people, piss them off, and leave? Like, won them very quickly. Full inventory of 451s. Hit the 99 cast easy, with a little bit of survivability on there too. Yeah, that's in the works. Like, that's... I gotta level some characters, man. That's why I like really committed to the Barb that we hit level 99 on today. Like, I was like, dude, I gotta get some of these builds to 99. I wanted to get that barb to 99 before I did that video, but I was like, whatever, man. This is just like, eventually you spend so much time on something that you gotta do something. You gotta do something with it. But yeah, Zon probably doesn't need to be 99 for that sort of juck fuckery. I believe 2-1. In favor of Tempest. Doombringer looking for the angle. Looking to get on the inside. Having trouble with it, though. That's the thing, man. It's all a matter of can he get on the inside. That was a big chunk from Shadow Bay, dude. God, Shadow Bay is so good. He was like running away from that. Shadow Bay chonked him hard. That's so nasty. Shadow Bay is so vicious. Yeah, and Tempest is on Straight Trapper. Like Straight Trapper, which, by the way, to kind of point it out, is technically a different build than anything we've seen tonight, too. We've seen Hybrid, Mosaic, Elephant, and Straight Trapper. We've seen 4 sins, none of them been the same. This is straight classic Trapper. Probably with a lot of cold res behind him. Oh, big hit there, but luckily no big rolls. Oh, nice hits there from Tempest. No fire blast on that, but man, that could have been gnarly. Actually had a sick name lock. Tempest getting in there with the traps. Ooh. Those ice blasts could have hit there. Hard to tell. And he didn't really take a lot of damage for it. And it looks like Doom does have some rep life here too. Like, so the longer this duel goes, probably the better it is for him. He is missing that battle command, which is costing him a little bit of damage. Probably quite a bit of damage, actually. There we go. He's got it back up. Yeah, the battle command is not only good for like the actual damage of the skills, but it gives you 1 more skill point to mastery, which rips your opponent's resistance down 5 more, which is pretty big. Nice chain there from Numa, aka Tempest, with some big damage in there. Got him with some nasty poison, dude. Is he gonna one him with this? Is he gonna one him with that? That poison's still going. Poison's still ticking. I think there was some open wounds in the first part of that too. All right, poison is off, but wow, that was a big chunk, dude. So you never did throne runs to level the bar, but only chaos saved ancients? No, that was nightmare ancients, Leroy. It was nightmare ancients, which is worth 20 million experience, which is hard to come by at level 98. I also saved normal, but I did that before stream. That's only 1 million, but still, you know, that's like a terrorized chaos run, or 2 terrorized chaos runs. 20 million is 40 terrorized chaos runs, like, or probably a little more actually. It'd be rare to get half a mil per run. Yeah, so it saved us probably close to 100 runs, like just shy of it. But yeah, actually, I had thought about that before stream. I had thought about trying that out, like maybe with the Druid that we do, or maybe with a character that can handle, you know, more, like all of the terror zones. But I guess theoretically a Shaman could. There it is, 3-1 so far for Tempest. But I was thinking about actually skipping Hell Ancients and saving those for 60 million experience. Then you save Nightmare Hell, there's 100 million experience, which that's a significant chunk at level 98. Like that is, you got to figure it's 280.
I can't carry anyone.
Yeah, 280 million to go from 98 to 99. So 100 million. That's like 35 to 40% of your level. That's insane. That's significant. I thought about doing it because I was like, 98 is such a bitch. But I was like, it's technically possible to legitimately level without really sacrificing much. Just do Chaos Terrorized runs and just do all of the other Terror Zones besides Throne. It's like more possible than ever now to skip Hell Ancients. So I'm like, I might do that. Might try it out. You would have to give up Bale runs early on. So you wouldn't be able to do, but I might actually try it out. I'm not sure if anyone's done it yet. But could be the first. When does the Blizz Sorc name lock? Rarely. I think there was a duel once between Doombringer and Elite where both of them were unhostile and neither one of them knew it for 10 minutes because neither one of them really name lock in the duel. Yeah. That was epic. That was one of the most that was one of the most epic we're not hostile moments ever in the DFC.
Good evening.
Yeah. I might do that with my next level 99. I was thinking about doing it, skipping Hell Ancients. I would have to do it with like a Mosaic Sin could technically do it. It actually made me want to rebuild my ladder Mosaic Sin. Because I was like, technically, you could rush one, G-rush it all the way through Hell, get a G-rushed Bale, make your own terrorized games because you have the Bale quest, you just haven't done the Ancients. Theoretically. I remember that duel. There was a 4-week stretch where it kept happening. Dude, this is the only DFC in the history of DFCs that someone hasn't done it. That we haven't seen it anyway. Yeah, just P1 Chaos and P8 games is like 92. Yeah. Yeah, oh, exactly. Like, you can get pretty high with that. And Mosaic Sin does it very easily. Yeah, and then when you're ready, just get the Bale quests. You know, skip the Ancients, get the Bale quest. So, like, I seriously thought about doing it. It's so crazy. Like, that's such a huge amount of experience. Like, 100 mil experience is insane. Oh, no, wait, no, it's not 100 mil. Wait a minute, it's 61 mil if you save all your Ancients, which still, yeah, my bad. But that's still, like, 25% of your level, just about. So, like, you only need to get 75% of the way there, 3/4 of the way there, then you get it. That's still insane. Like, if you know how hard it is to level at 98. Like, it's a pain in the ass. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure it's 40 mil. It's 40 mil for how much experience for Hell Ancients.
I can't carry anymore.
D2R. 40 million. Yeah, okay. So 40 million there, 20 million at Nightmare. Yeah, 40 million or one full level, whichever is less. Yep, so 61 million if you skip all the Ancients. How much experience from 98 to 99 in D2R? I think it's 280 million. What? It doesn't say. It's like still answering the Ancients question for whatever reason, but it's 61.4 million that you get from saving all Ancients, which is 21.1% of your level. Yeah, okay. So still not bad. I'll take it. 260 mil. Okay, that sounds about right. I thought it was around there. 260 sounds about right. Yeah. So yeah, so you get 260 is, yeah, it's about 20%, a little over. 61 mil. I think it's worth it. Like, you give up terrorized bail runs, which, yeah, it sucks, like, because those are good. But, like, theoretically, chaos is just as good, if not better. Allow what duels, Annex? What duels shouldn't we allow? This is a close one, by the way. Dude, and Doombringer just got frozen again by Shadow Bay. Not like it doesn't, it certainly doesn't matter as much in this duel. That's how some are, dude. They're not all melee fights that just like happen instantly. Yeah, it's the wide range and variety of PvP. Some of them are long range. They're definitely not the most exciting though. Still strategic, but the action happens sporadically. That's the thing, is like, so right now you have two players trying to angle each other, right? Like, Doom is trying to get an angle, like a good side angle on his screen so he can cast his cursor at like the maximum distance to hit with a blizz from like potentially just off screen. And then you have Tempest trying to lay these tricky traps and figure out where Doom is going. Like, yeah, I mean, what do you want him to do? Like, you want Doom to sit in 5-stack traps? You want Tempest to sit in a blizz? Like, it's one of those things that it's like, with this particular matchup, it's how the duel goes. You know what I mean? Trust me, I get it. Like, there's some matches that are more intensely action-packed than others. A cold sorceress in particular happens to be on the receiving end of some of the most boring duels. Like, that's for a fact. It's the nature of the style. Like, it's one of the most boring styles to watch. However, that's if you don't appreciate the true nature of PvP. Which, you know, I can kind of get it. Like, would I rather be watching a Toshank versus Dazer duel? For sure. But, like, there's still a lot of skill involved in this. Like, but it gets overlooked a lot, I think, just because you have people like Dazer and Toshank dueling on classes that can be more aggressive. You know what I mean? The Cold Sorc knows no aggression. Like, it's very rare that you see aggression from it. So other players with the sheer damage of Blizz are kind of forced to be like, okay, well, when we get hit, when we're low, like, we can't really go in. Like, it's just instant KO. Just dropped right down on top of you. It's like, it's demoralizing. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Might as well rep to full. Yeah, dude, like, it's crazy. It's wild. Like, if the Blizz Sorc was like, just imagine this. Imagine if the Blizz Sorc was a build that Blizzard recently made in D2R, right? Like, they recently made some changes to the game, and they're just like, just imagine, like, they changed it. They're like, all right, now Cold Mastery is gonna rip away resistances. We're gonna make the skill Blizzard good. We're gonna, you know, but before that, it was just like an Orb Sorceress, right? Can you imagine how many rule sets would just insta-ban Blizz Sorcs? Like, if it wasn't such an iconic build. Like, can you imagine if it was new? They'd be like, yeah, this is... No. Bro, I wish all Cold Sorcs were just Orb. But unfortunately, like, in order to have a good Cold Sorceress these days, in the current, like, in the state of the game that it's been in for many, many years, you kind of have to approach it. The most successful ones have been the ones like Doombringer, where they approach it with sort of a variety of attacks between Blizzard, Orb, and Ice Blast, and they take this sort of all-in approach. So Doombringer's Sorceress is really all-in. Nice traps there from Tempest, by the way. Almost caught him with them. It's all in. It's like the Sunder equivalent in PvP. Like, he has the facets, the 5/5 facets, the maxed out cold mastery. He's trying to rip as much of his opponent's resistance away as possible. And like, that's how he's trying to punish his opponent. But what he sacrifices for that is the survivability of, say, an ES sorceress. Like, but it's technically the most successful way to go. So when you're sacrificing that survivability, you kind of also have to pussyfoot around what your opponent is doing. Like, it's wild. And then when you couple that with the fact that sorceresses have the nastiest, fastest cast frames in the world, like, you know, in the game, it makes it so that it's hard for characters to catch them too, which is another part of it. Like, I think that cold sorceresses wouldn't be so miserable to most people if they didn't cast so fast. Like, if they had, say, necro cast frames or paladin cast frames, like, they wouldn't be so miserable because they could be caught, right? Like, right now, if most sorceresses CT cast, you're not catching them. Like, even I take advantage of that all the time when I need to lates on my ES fireballer. Even on that build, it's like the only guy that's ever been able to catch me latesing on that is Marvel. That's like the only one where I'm just like, well, he's got the lock, I can't get away. Like, otherwise, if I want to escape from just about anybody, I can do it. And it's the same with any sorceress because of the cast frames. If you hit 105 casts, you're escaping. Necro and Pally and Sorc and Barb have same cast frames. Do they? Do they have the same cast frames? Like the same amount of frames at max cast? The Pally might have the same frames at max cast as the Sorceress has at 105 cast. Possibly. But I still, I don't know. I was under the impression that the Sorceress was higher. Wow, there it is, man. What, 3-2? 3-2 for these fellas? Close duel. Busted up, dude. That was close. Yeah, I could tell Tempest was in trouble. Like, when Tempest starts playing that way, his life total, he's probably 1 blizz. So, like, it's probably frustrating for Doom because he's just like, oh, he's got to chase me. I'm low. But he's also low and he can't, like, you can't chase a Blizz Sorc. Like, it's just, again, that's the shittiest thing. Like, you can't chase them because they're so fast, but also you're going to run into a Blizz. Yeah, that was crazy. Yo, what's up, Primo? We are watching Doombringer versus Tempest right now. In an epic, most exciting match of the night.
Not in town.
No, it's a Blizz Sorc matchup. It's what we would expect. It's actually going pretty well. Both these guys are playing very well. Tempest is playing extremely well, setting incredibly sneaky traps. And I'm actually impressed that Doombringer is... he's hunting for his angle. He's not CT casting a lot. He's actually getting in and, like, giving the opportunity, trying to bait a name lock. And he's done that a couple of times. Baited a name lock and punished for it. Like, he's getting tricky and sneaky as well. But Tempest is kind of getting keen on that, too. You notice also the choice that Doombringer has in his inventory there. He has a cold Sunder. And a lot of people think that, like, Sunder charms are useless in PvP, but they're not. Like... They sunder the pets, and with Shadow Bay in particular, that's extremely important. Leave it to Blizz to be like, yeah, these won't have any effect in PvP, and then people are using them in PvP. I use them on the Fire Sorceress against, like when you go up against a Necro that's using Fire Golem, or again Shadow Bay, like, you know, you use it just because, like, it makes it so they can't be immune to fire. Like, it's crazy. Sunder Charm was made for the Sorc, baby. Like, that's how it is. Yeah, kills the Shadow.
Greetings.
Didn't help my ES Fireballer versus Maddie's Trapper the other day. Did he fire blast you? Did he chain lock fire blast you when he noticed that you were using the Sunder? What is the Cold Sorc doing, BM? Nothing really. Okay, so that's what I thought, Sound. I didn't think I was way out in left field with that. I was like, yeah, they're the same at like some lower cast rate breakpoint. But yeah, so the Sorc and Barb only needs 63 faster cast to be at the same cast frames as Pally and Neck. That's what I thought. Like, Sorc and Barb by far have the fastest cast frames. Like, I never really went back and checked it in a while, but it's just so easy to notice in PvP. It's single-handedly why I moved up the ranks on Santiana. It's just because Sorcs are just unfair with their cast frames. Like, if I don't want to get hit, unless you're a god in PvP, you're not hitting me. Like, I'm not, if I want to be off your screen, I can be. No, we banned widescreen. Banned widescreen a while back. So no, Doom is not on widescreen. I actually double checked that too. This is all the same format. This is what I do now. I have the one format for sharing the screen of Discord, so it's all the same. So if anybody's screen is like off the screen, then they're using widescreen. So we just tell them to like dial it down to the 16:9 ratio. Oh, you're talking about with CT casting? Yeah, CT casting is legit.
I am overburdened.
Yeah. Yeah, good point. I was actually looking at that, Primo. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I know Doom wouldn't pull like shady shit like that, but I'm like, now that you mention it, like they do look weird. But okay, so if you set it to spacing to calibrate in from the game in settings, okay, so it like squashes your widescreen.
I can't carry anymore.
Word. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Moving the windows in. Okay, totally makes sense now. Yeah, you're talking about the spacing on the side. You'll also notice it with his map. Like, his map is, when you see like the sides of it, like they stop about an inch in from the screen. It's because the way he's calibrated it, it thinks that's the edge of the screen that he can see. Like, when you calibrate your settings. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, and it pushes it in. Yeah, a lot of PvP players do that, including myself. It makes it so that you don't have to... another little trick that it provides as opposed to LOD is back in LOD, you had to click your mouse before the window and drag it out. But when you have the spacing, you can just click on the outside of the CT without having to click and drag. So yeah, makes like the CT name grabbing a lot easier because you can actually grab their name through the window. It's me, QQ, the FPK Necro from LOD. GG. Yeah, good name back on LOD, man. QQ. One of the best. Those two-letter names, bro, high in demand. Do you still have it? Do you still have that Necro? Didn't let it expire, did you? Yep, back in the days of name farming, man. Some people miss that, and, like, I don't understand why. It was one of the most, like, I hated creating new characters because I always had to make one with a cool name that I wanted, and they were all fucking taken. Like... I'm so glad to see that go. As someone who used to sell names, like, I'm so glad to see it go. Nice hits there from Doombringer. And he's got a pretty nasty setup right here. Almost encouraging Tempest to come in, being like, I'm right here, baby. Standing toe-to-toe in that exchange, dropping some blizzes, some beautiful orb placement. Yeah, and you can tell now Tempest very low. Yeah, he caught some heavy hits there, I would guess.
I kept carrying.
Dude, Doom is so lucky that Tempest didn't have traps up next to him right there. Like, I'm talking so lucky. I don't have it anymore? Damn. I lost some pretty good ones. I lost the account name Zon in recent history. That was probably like 2-3 months ago. Lost the account name Zon. Lost the character name Drew. D-R-U. Lost the character name Pal. Yep. But luckily they were on these rogue accounts that I never check, like, so I didn't really lose any big shit from there, but I think my Druid gear was pretty good. Truth be told, actually, on that one, I might have lost an Enigma of Duress, which I kind of feel bad about. I kind of feel bad about that. I think that was the only hybrid, though. That was the only item that I'm like, shit, you can't ever get that back. Unless I moved it over to the main, I literally can't remember. I'll have to check. I hope I did, but I really doubt I did. Nice hits there from Doom, and some great hits from Tempest. Tempest looking okay on the life total. Okay, good stuff. He's setting up good here. He's playing it safe. He knows that it could be over. He might actually just be one blizz. Like, that's... He might know how many blizzes he can take, and he might still just be one blizz, especially with orb placement like that from Doombringer. Incredible, dude. Yeah, he's gonna start casting Heart of the Wolverine. He's run out of Oak Sage charges. Doombringer trying not to get trapped in that corner. Now he's charged with the task of coming back in on Tempest. How to approach. Oh, nice hit there from Tempest. Dude, that Shadow Bay doing some work. You can tell that Shadow Bay is chonking too there because of that cold damage. And especially whereas Doombringer has the Sunder. If you remember a couple of rounds back when the Shadow Bay actually chunked Doombringer pretty hard, I think that was cold damage, and Doombringer's cold resist might not be adequate, as it really shouldn't be in this duel, right? Like, you're dueling a lightning trapper, like, you don't really expect to take much cold damage, and then the Shadow Bay just comes and kicks you for, like, massive cold damage, and suddenly it feels even worse because your cold resist is pretty low. Doombringer trying to rep the full. I think he just gave up on that one. GG. But there it is, 4-1 and a win for Tempest. GG, man. Good duel. I think Doombringer probably got sick of it towards the end. He's just like, fuck this. But dude, well played on behalf of both players, so I gotta say, that was pretty good. Wasn't bad at all. A good night of fights in the DFC, boys. This was incredible. Bros, thanks so much for joining me. I'm so happy we had such a good turnout for Melee, for HLD, and hopefully when we get the rule set ironed out for LLD, maybe we see some mini duelers popping in. We'll see how that goes. It'd be so cool to kick over to some level 30 duels as well, man. God damn. We got the ability to sign up on there as well. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Boys, hey, thanks so much for joining me. Appreciate you for another great episode of the DFC. The highlight of my week every week. Take care, boys. I'd give this one a round of applause, but man, this arm's all fucked up. Bros, we'll see you next week. Actually, see you tomorrow. We're going to be theorizing some bar builds with this new level 99, man. Take care, boys. See you soon. See you in the Discord if you're not already there. Peace.